Give me a drink, bartender.
You've got eyes on you, Bloodhound. Watch it. Sascha, look out. It's an ambush. You've got eyes on you, Bloodhound. Watch it.
Good fucking evening, everybody. How are all my beautiful people doing tonight? First off, Opal Beans, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I promise they're in good hands. Now I'm being genuine about that. How are we doing? Tell me all about what you were playing and how it went. If we got anybody in here who's not following Opie, go fix that shit now. But tell me all about what you were doing. But if you got a raid and run, it's all good. I'll see you later. Tag, welcome the fuck on in, by the way. How are you, my homie? Send me the song. This song is called Religion of Speed by Every Time I Die. This is a band our good homie Pinch showed us, and V has been blasting them all day, and thusly so have I. I describe them as being like, what if Queens of the Stone Age or Caius was actually just really, really, really fucking angry? Which is, I think, is the best way that kind of music can really, really be improved. How are you doing, Tag? It's good to fucking see you. Real quick, let me give a big, let me give shit tons of love. Soulmass218, how the fuck are you doing? I'm running out of shoutouts to give people already at the goddamn intro. This is unfortunate. But first off, obviously, let me give some love to all my dear homies. Ziggy, our beloved moderator, our cornerstone, congrats on the first drink. Angel, congrats on the 1-year mod anniversary. We couldn't have done this all without you, homie. Lulz time, good to finally get you here in the bar. Let's see here, what else? Soroka and Ocean, good to see you both as well. Hope my homies is doing good. You better be fucking good to yourselves tonight, or I swear to God, I'm gonna come on there and I'm gonna sock both of your jaws off. Who else? Gold Phillip, welcome on in, as well as Krill14XX, thank you as well for the follow, Gold Phillip, I appreciate it. Resonance and Siren, good to see you both. How are all our homies? No, you're... Alright, I'm just gonna come over there, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you, straight up, Soroka, I'm gonna kill you. I'm just actually going to demolish you. I'm gonna destroy you. So, welcome. This is a Stalker Tuesday. I missed my one last week, and honestly, I probably should have napped more before doing this one. So, if you've ever seen a too much Sascha stream when she's slightly a little bit, eepy, and thusly she has no sense of, constraint, you're in for a good time. So, I play Stalker every Tuesday, and tonight we're just gonna be getting around, doing our thing, talking our shit, you name it. So, yeah, I'm gonna bring us on down to the bar and we're gonna get to talking. Oh god, I am so full of fucking Taco Bell, dude. Ugh. But yeah, for those of us who, for any people in chat who were interested in that band, that is Every Time I Die. I have bad news, they are no longer a band. They haven't been a band for over 5 years, but they did leave us with some pretty fucking good music. That was a couple of tracks off of their last album called Low Teens. For reference, by the way, everybody in our plural system has a playlist of just songs that are their vibe. Like, Amber has Y2K tracks, like webcore and house music and Vocaloid stuff. 80 has nothing but trip-hop and ambient. I have a lot of, like, post-hardcore and folk and stuff. Mira has a lot of industrial, etc. V proceeded to add every song from this album to her playlist, and I was like, V, you can't do that. You can't just add an entire album to your, like, your System Vibes playlist. That's like, what are you doing? She's like, yeah, well, watch me. So I guess I can't make her stop. She's also tuckered out as fuck from, like, being just really fucking in her thing today. Because, V was on my Blue Sky, and she was talking her shit, and she had every right to talk her shit, right? So, I haven't talked my shit a lot. V is wild. We appreciate the fuck out of V. Siren says just chilling. Yeah, V was talking her shit, and I appreciate when she talks her shit. Because she was absolutely saying the truth today when it was like, okay, over the course of, like, the last, like, while or so, I've kind of let my space become, like, a little bit, like, down on itself in terms of everything that we've gone through. And this is a point where it is like, we can no longer just be, you know, like just kind of like, like we can no longer just, like, let ourselves kind of, like, mope and be down in the dumps about shit. Like, this is, like, a better time, if ever, to, like, be, like, just real about shit. Ziggy, what happened to your mod badge? Wait. Ziggy, what happened? Are you not a mod? What happened there? Wait. Hold on a second. Okay, that's weird. Your mod badge just fucking disappeared. Anyway, you talk so much shit today. I also love it when V comes in and fires you up. I appreciate that V, like, showed up. Because, like, you know, I worried it might have come off a little bit bad this morning when I woke up. And I was like, okay, I don't want to be seeing, like, people dragging themselves out of bed to say hi. I want to see my fucking scene, like jumping up and, like, getting ready to kill in the morning. You know? It's like, say good morning like you fucking mean it, right? I want to see my people fucking throwing hands when they get up. So I was waking up in the morning and I was talking my shit and saying, we have to shift the goddamn energy because just us fucking, like... just, like, us trying to get through shit is already gonna be a lot, but, like, we need to, like, try and pull ourselves out of the fucking gloom, or else it's gonna kill us. Yes, I am a gloom tuber. I do platform a lot of what I do around a slightly more dour energy, but this is also a hardcore space, or the closest it can come to being that as a VTuber scene. And thusly, we need to kind of encourage a little bit more violence. I need to see some more anger. And thusly, that is also why V got on my main today and talked some shit. Because, you know, there was a time over the better part of the... We could throw each other out the windows and into folding tables. Exactly. I think the way I put it this morning was like... Or no, it's the way that V put it this morning. There's a place for people... There's a place in the bar for people who don't want to actually sit at the bar. It's called the fucking kids table. And real shit, I used to chase down people and be like, oh, you know, you haven't been in our space in a while, or you haven't, like, or, you know, like, why did you end up leaving our space or something? Is there some way I can make our space more comfortable or more enjoyable for you? Or is there any way I can, like, you know, is there any way I can, like, you know, like, chill or like, make it, like, more safe or enjoyable for you? I'm not doing that anymore. There's not really much of a point to doing that, because at the end of the day, if somebody doesn't vibe with your space, they're not going to vibe with your space. And there's not really any point trying to, like pander or, like, shift the vibe of your space, because where we are now as a space where it feels like all of us in the crew have been kind of really drained and burned is because I spent so much time trying to make our space palatable to people who weren't really interested in it. I was going around and trying to like ask people if there was anything I could do to make the space nicer for them, and it was always going to be diminishing returns, and thusly, because I kind of like painted our space as being more of like a safe, cozy one, that it was never going to fit, thusly we just kind of ended up draining everybody, and I kept giving a lot of shit people way too many fucking passes. When, for example, a certain somebody who proceeded to make a joke about something that could have absolutely gotten us subpoenaed in the weapons channel, we shouldn't have let that motherfucker back in. That kind of thing. The types of shit where it's like, okay, I should not have let people slide by on shit just because I wanted people to stay, just because I wanted my space to feel cozy, just because I wanted my space to feel comfortable, and be palatable to people. That was stupid. It gets tiring. Yes, it's, as the stick to your guns line goes, I need to be myself because it's so lonely in the eyes of someone else. Trying so hard to chase people down and say, how can I make my space more palatable to you, was the biggest waste of fucking time in the world, and it led to me putting up with shit from people that, like, we probably didn't have to for eons. And thusly, we woke up today and V took to our blue sky and said, okay, as the infamous Mac Miller bar goes, off of one of his songs on Circles, no, not Circles, off of Swimming, if you don't fuck with me, you're fucking up. Basically. Like that is the position the hate crew has relaxed into, is we need to kind of dial our shit back to being a hardcore space, to being a scary trans femme space, where if you don't fuck with us, you're never gonna fuck with us. We're not gonna make ourselves into some kind of like cozy space where you can come in and say, oh well, because like, here's what happened, right? Is that we had a person join our community in late March, and that motherfucker said something along the lines of, oh, you're kind of aggressive about what you do. And I was like, the fuck you mean I'm aggressive? Of course I'm aggressive, motherfucker. I am a ritualistically hunted demographic in America. I am tired. I am weary. I have been through a million hells in my 29 years on this planet Earth, and my patience and my peace are at a fucking premium. You don't tell me that I'm being aggressive about what I'm doing. You are going to sit there and either you are going to listen or you are going to kick rocks about it. And then, but obviously at that point, I kind of took it on the chin wrong, and it's like, oh, am I too aggressive? I guess I gotta change that. I tried making myself more caring and doting, and I started like going around and kind of trying to like personally be there putting out people's fires. Stupid fucking decision. Because I was going around and trying to personally see to everybody's happiness and well-being, because I wasn't trusting. I was like, oh, why is nobody in the crew reaching out to one another and taking care of each other? Because, okay, look at it this way. You're at a hardcore show. You're at a metal show. Somebody in the mosh pit fell down. Yes, the singer stops the show to tell everybody to pick that person up, but the singer doesn't jump into the mosh pit to pick up every single person. You tell everybody in the crowd, go pick that motherfucker up. I'm not gonna dive off the goddamn stage to pick up every single motherfucker. Y'all gotta start doing it. So I'm like, okay, trying to take the like emotional health and well-being of every single person in my community into my own hands personally was the stupidest fucking decision. And it was a big part of that came down to the fact that I got told that I was too aggressive about what I was doing, and thusly I tried too hard to overcorrect and make myself into more of a caring and protective figure. I am protective with my aggression. The whole point of the hate crew is you are here, you get to be yourself, 100%. You know, you come in here, you want to talk about Yuri fiction, you want to talk about your insane art, you want to talk about whatever the fuck it is you do, go for it. If anybody comes in here and tries to tell you can't do that, we are the types of space where the types of people who come in here and would see that somebody is removed for, say, problematic fiction they wrote once, or an unpalatable kink or something that has nothing to do with their content. Those types of witch hunting, like puritanical motherfuckers that unfortunately are way too goddamn common in trans spaces, no. This is not the place for you. We are extremely hostile to people like you. We are hostile to people who are soft fascists in an attempt to change the beliefs and understandings of other people and make people feel more unsafe. This is a space that is extremely protective of its weird, insane motherfuckers. Exactly, like JP put it. The space is full of mama bears, we mall shitheads. Straight up. But because I started trying to make myself more like gentle and caring, and I was trying to personally see to the well-being of my people, I was getting soft, my people were getting soft because my people didn't have an onus on them to actually try and like lift their mood a little bit. Venting was running rampant, trauma dumping was running rampant, everybody was just kind of like sitting around and feeling worse and worse and worse, and I had to put my foot down and say, stand the fuck up, dude! What are you doing? Like, who stands in the middle of the fucking mosh pit and hangs their fucking head and their shoulders and goes, no, motherfucker, no. So it was like, okay, I am done going around and trying to personally put people's fires out. A good homie of mine, a good fellow writer homie of mine, we had a good yap sesh about that. But, like, it was like, I am done putting people's fires out. I am done trying to be a gentle and kind persona, because the whole reason I felt like I couldn't get people to give a shit about what I was doing was because I started out doing that exact thing and nobody cared. So I started getting angry. I walked into the fucking other rooms of the other restaurants. I started tossing the fucking tables up. I said, listen to me, motherfucker. Tossing tables up, standing on top of them saying, open your goddamn ears and listen to what I gotta say. Shit. I'm not gonna coddle you. I'm not gonna try to fix you. I'm not gonna take on all of your hurt. Listen, you need somebody to pick you up off of the floor. I'm gonna grab your hand. I'm gonna pick you up. Sure. But, like, I'm not gonna fucking, like, I'm not gonna lay myself down below you so you won't hit the floor again type shit, you know? So it was like, look, if we as a space, also, yo, what's up, Mal? Good to see you. Good to fucking see you, Mal. Mal is a perfect example of the type of homies we love having in our scene. The types of, like, completely, what's the word? Unflinching and absolutely uncompromising types of people who just know how to blaze a fucking trail. Mal is one of the chillest people we've had in here, and we are absolutely fucking blessed to have her around. She's a real cool homie. I love yapping with her about shit. But it's like, you know, they still have to use their own legs. Exactly. Like, you pick up somebody too many times, they don't know how to stand up on their own again. That's the vibe. Is like, I spent too long coddling everybody, and it was like, no. Instead, I shouldn't be like, oh, I'm so sorry, but I promise, you know, like trying, like, so hard to, like, make somebody feel better. It's like, no. Go to therapy, motherfucker. Go to therapy. Like, we're not here. Okay. Let me put it this way. Biggest mistake of my VTubing, referring to my space as a support group. Fuck that. We are not a support group. That was the biggest mistake I could have made. We do not have the energy or the resources to be a support group. We are people who are already trying to keep ourselves from falling down. We cannot grab you if you're falling. If you do fall, we'll help you get up. You ain't gonna tell a motherfucker to not swing in the pit. You get into the pit, you knew what was there. Yeah, okay. As Jules put it here, this is a statement that especially us in the PCHC mod team have adopted, which is, we are not here to be your character development. If you want to get better, you have to want to get better. We are not here to make you better. We are here to create an environment where you are encouraged to make yourself better. But you have to put in the work. You have to give a shit. Bless you, honey bunch. That's awfully, now I kind of broke my stride a little bit. But it's like, no, exactly. Like I coddled my space too much, and it feels like the energy kind of dropped a little bit because everyone kind of let themselves get down a little bit, and there wasn't enough pressure. There wasn't enough pressure to like say anything about it. There wasn't enough pressure for people to like get better and shit. Give me just a second. There wasn't enough pressure for people to actually better themselves about shit, and so I just remember waking up every couple of mornings to be like, man, what Who sucked the life out of my people? Like, I love all of my friends. I love my community. I love everybody. But, like, y'all gotta pick yourselves up. Like, dust yourselves off, man. I love y'all. But, like, you have to start dusting yourselves off at some point. So it was like, I woke up this morning and I said, no, get up, say good morning like you fucking mean it. This space is not going to be some cozy little support network where the owner is taking on everybody's personal troubles and trying to personally see to everybody's well-being. This is not a space where I will try and make us more palatable and warp our vision and our founding beliefs just so a couple of people we barely know will feel a little bit more comfortable. This is not for that. This is a space where we are encouraged to be rowdy, to be bonkers, to talk about insane shit, and to just do stupid shit all the time. If at this point we as a space have existed for that long, first VTuber to have a chair riot, no, bring back hooliganism, straight up. But it's like, if this is the first, if this is like, if our space has existed for this many years, because the hate crew has been around since like late 2022, if we've been around for this long, and you haven't gotten with the program, and you haven't meshed with us yet, you're never gonna. You're never gonna. I don't want to sit around and wonder why somebody joined us and then left after like a couple of months of like never interacting. Oh, well, you know, I didn't really fit in. All right. Well, thanks for making room for somebody who will. Straight up.
Just hold still
shit.
for me. Got him.
Oh! Thanks, Ziggy. But, real shit. Real shit. On the level, though. On the level. We are the type of space where we just, like, I think I made myself clear. I stretched myself too thin. Trying to personally, like, see to people's well-being. And that was why a person we've recently gotten out of our space, over the past month or so, a person who has now recently been outed by the entire, trans femme, metal scene and VTuber scene altogether, is a person who did so much damage to us because I was burning myself out taking on all of her misery that I now learned is apparently none of it was even fucking real. So fuck that. Fuck that noise. I appreciate a good example being Soulmass, for being a person who let me talk their ears off about it and be like, hey, this person we've had, you know, who was like kind of like one of our mods for the longest time, was on some shit. And I appreciated learning that our community was not the only one to deal with the whole Amanda situation. And yeah, I think we've all needed some time to talk our shit. About it, and I'm happy I talked my shit. So that's all I gotta say tonight, is that as I said on the Sunday stream, I realized our focus as a scene was starting to drift too far, because, like, okay, I'm gonna keep it 100. If members of the Pripyat City Hate Crew don't know what HC stands for, it's like, alright, I gotta shift us a little bit. I gotta shift the balance a little bit. I gotta make sure we remember. Remember what the core concept of what we're about is that we're not just some fucking VTuber space where it's like some cozy, you know, like VTuber who runs the space and is really extra nice and cozy with everybody and personally sees to everybody's happiness. Instead, it's like, no, I'm just one of the people on the stage. All of the rest of us in the Hate Crew, we're all on the stage together, and the chatters, y'all are my fucking, you know, y'all are my fuckheads in the chat. Y'all are the crowd. Y'all are the mosh pit. You know, yeah, the word cozy is starting to overstay its goddamn welcome. It is, but yeah, no, this is a reclamation of the space. This is a reclamation of the space of, like, we forgot the fucking like values we founded this on, and I'm not about to sit around and just let my space kind of like fall into like depression because everyone's like all kind of like moping in a circle. I understand that, you know, my people are kind of like struggling a little bit. I understand that a lot of us are kind of on the ropes right now, but that is exactly why we need to do our best to fire each other up, because as soon as you let yourself get extinguished, you know how fucking hard it is to light that again? You know how hard it is to light that again? Look at me, it took me 6 months to light that back up again, but here I am. So I'm here to make sure all of you know that the most important thing you can do is keep yourself lit up right now. You don't have to burn yourself out, but for fuck's sake, you can't let your fire go out. So when my people are struggling and my people are kind of hurting and all of us are tired, we are untrusting, we are exhausted, and we are kind of like on the ropes right now, that is when they need me not to be a leader or some type of like butler figure who's going to take everybody's pain onto herself and shoulder all of their hurt and personally try and like be there for all of them like some type of makeshift therapist. That's not what you need, somebody like that. What you need is people like me, like Angel, like Lav, like Ziggy, who are going to stand up on the stage and say, listen, if you got some hurt in your veins right now, if you got a devil in your bloodstream, if your heart's kind of aching right now, throw a punch, spin kick somebody, pick your homie up and toss him. That's how you get that out. That's how you get that out. You don't get that out by like, you know, trauma dumping to anybody or venting or doing any of that. You have to be like, okay, this is the crossroads I am at. Either I get this out now and I fucking, you know, like yeah, exactly. You have to get the boiling going and you have to boil over and then you just go for it. It's that whole situation. And it was like, okay, well, if all my people are struggling right now, then this is the point where we do have a lot of pent-up negativity going, and the only way we can fix it is by burning it over. We have to cook it all. And this is what I plan to do. So I appreciate... Also, Cell, how the fuck is it hanging? Good to see you. Good to see you. For those who might not know, Cell is literally, I think, the longest person I've been, like the person I've been friends with the longest out of anybody in this entire space, because I've known it since October of 2016. Cell, I'll have known you for a decade. That's fucking bonkers. But I've known Cell for a long time. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm not just the streamer, I'm your homie. Come on, give me some credit here. But, like, Cell is the homie I've been, is like the longest running homie I think I have in this entire space, because I've known it since the days of fucking Junkenstein's Revenge, okay? Cell is a motherfucker you can trust. Cell is the type of homie who just like us has kind of been burned pretty bad in the recent few months, and she has been doing everything in her goddamn power to pull herself out of that, to try and make the world a better place and keep the people around it safe. Cell is a perfect example of what we do here. By the way, I did see your message. And I will read it as soon as I can. I've just been so fucking busy. But I appreciate all of y'all being receptive and listening and understanding that, like, right now, our goal as a community is to fire each other up, because this is the only way we're really going to get out of this slump that the last 6 months have put us in, that being around people like Amanda has put us in. We had an energy vampire draining us, and all of us were kind of like losing our love for a lot of the things that mattered the most to us. This is a time where you need a Ross Robinson. You need like a whiplash situation. You need somebody to throw a potted plant at you and say, get back on fucking rhythm. Get back on your fucking rhythm. Real shit. So that's that. Also, Physicist, it's good to see you as well. I hope you're doing well tonight, homie. I think I talked my shit enough. I think I talked my shit enough. Are we rushing or dragging? You're okay. Jewel, Red, you're rushing. That's what that sword is. I thought it was a status effect. Get the fuck out of here. Just got here with some energy I needed. No, exactly. And to be honest, you can thank V for doing it. I think the biggest contributor to it was like waking up a couple of days ago, like waking up on Sunday and just having Koya in my head, because I spent all of Saturday in and out of crying fits and going, oh, I what am I gonna do? You know, it feels like my space is shrinking. It feels like nothing is gonna make it better. It feels like everybody's leaving. And then I woke up on Sunday morning blasting Koyo in my living room and saying, fuck that. Fuck that. Really, really good, but I'm gonna keep double tapping Amanda. Thanks, Lav. I appreciate the fuck out of you. Yo, by the way, Angel, post and pin Lav's Ko-Fi link again, pretty please. Everybody, before we get to the main event tonight, I do want to say once again, our good friend Lav is working her ass off to try and keep the apartment that she has gotten for herself, and she does have income, but right now, the first month fees, like the security deposit and the first month's rent and a couple of other fees that she started off with, are things she does need some help paying because she was literally like basically like an inch above the street for a couple of months now. So do us a favor, if you have anything you can give and you do care about making sure that very talented and bright young trans folk in our space who deserve the world get to actually live under a stable roof and have their feet on solid ground, if that's a thing that you resonate with and care about, give anything you can to Lav. Every little bit helps. Thank you kindly from the bottom of my heart and from the bottom of the rest of the PCHC's heart. That includes Angel, that includes Ziggy, that includes Raz, Stella, fucking everybody. Do us a favor, if you can, help us make sure Lav doesn't end up on the street, okay? Thank you kindly, alright? And on that note, let's get back to the program. So I talked my shit plenty, and be, you know, like, make no mistake. It feels good to talk my shit again. It feels good to get up on the soapbox and talk my shit. Because I spent so long not doing it. I spent so long not wanting to talk my shit because I didn't want... I felt bad putting the focus on me. Because I felt like if I was putting the focus on me, I wasn't being a good leader. No, a good leader should make the focus all about her community. No, motherfucker. I need to talk my shit sometimes. The same way I would let any of you talk your shit sometimes. You gotta let your nuts hang. Is what I'm talking about. So... I appreciate y'all sitting still in the audience for a second. Like, this is the type of shit where back in the day, like, for, like, 2022 and 2023, right, I used to say that I wanted to be the transfemme VTuber Scott Vogel. This here is my Vogelism. This is my in-between songs on the set, I am walking back and forth on the stage and just soapboxing it like a motherfucker. This is my Vogelism, okay? The PCHC mosh pit will fucking... The PCHC mosh pit is the same type of pit as the one that sent me to the ER with a couple of staples in my head. Oh, Sasha is live. Let's check it out. Let your nuts... Oh, Angel, punish Mono for this trespass with a shout-out. The PCHC mosh pit is a national tragedy. The PCHC mosh pit will require its own national holiday. So, let's get down to business. Stalker Tuesday. Thank you for the canteen sip, by the way. I actually just took one. It's a shell. Unfortunate. People in chat, if you are ever interested in seeing somebody who carries forth our like entire understanding of complete unflinching individuality, somebody who carries forth that entire mantra and manages to make really, really interesting fucking streams all based around like absurd levels of detailed research that shows like nothing but the utmost love for what they do, extremely cohesive aesthetics and overall presentation, nothing but the best amount of like love in what they do, a really cool character design, interesting storylines and writing, and more. If you're sleeping on Mono, you're fucking up. If you're sleeping on Mono, you're fucking up, is what I'm saying. So let's get down to brass tacks. Stalker Tuesday. I haven't played Stalker in 2 weeks because I'm gonna keep it 100. I think one of the biggest mistakes I make at myself as a VTuber is just assuming that Stalker Tuesday is a thing that I can just kind of safely trim off any week. Anytime I'm not having a good day on anytime I'm not having a good day on a Tuesday, I will just cancel Stalker Tuesday and choose to not do it. Because my whole justification as well, if it's Stalker Tuesday, you know, like it's not like it's a scheduled collab or anything. I can just trim it if I want to. But like, I've been canceling way too many of these. And I think the first thing I need to do is, one, take better care of myself, and two, make sure that I'm keeping the fire, you know, I'm not letting the fire go out. And the best way to keep the fire lit is to continue holding true to my schedule, which means Stalker. So last stream was a stream that V did, actually. She did really good. I appreciate V. Can we get some applause in chat for V, because she did really well that stream, and I appreciate the fuck out of her. Especially because she was really good at talking her shit. And also, if it wasn't for V keeping an eye out, we might not have known early on what we were like dealing with and shit. But V's great. V's great. We love her. So she got a whole side quest done, and we're probably just going to do some exploring, maybe look for some stashes, and also take every opportunity to negligent discharge a PKM tonight for no reason other than because it makes my dock feel big. Don't tell nobody I said that, but oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Wait. Oh. Give me a second here. Ooh, this is interesting. All right, let me get the goddamn game up. I'm gonna tell everyone that you said that. Go ahead. We do have a channel entirely for. Oh. Ah, unfortunate. We do literally have an entire channel specifically for quoting me on shit out of context. Not like Mal doesn't do that on her Blue Sky anyway. Because any given moment, Mal will just be like, just quoting a thing I said on stream, like, completely out of context. We love Mal. She's an absolute fucking pleasure to be around. All right, let's get into this shit, shall we? Who's ready to stalk it up? Not enough about the non. You know what? No, I'm gonna own it. Non-con camp. It's okay, I do that to all your friends. Yeah, I've noticed. I noticed you do it to Ocean too, and it's just as funny when you do it to them. But just, honestly, Mal, it's become one of my favorite things to do, where every time I'm done with a stream, I'll go to your Blue Sky and be like, alright, let's see what she put. Let's see what she put. Ocean, Ash, everyone, yeah. God. You know, I think we're going on almost like a month. It's going to have been like almost a month since the non-con camp incident happened, and I'm still not going to tell anybody where that came from. If you are in chat and you are wondering to yourself, Sasha, why did you edit the Yuru Camp promotional picture and logo to say non-con camp in a quote tweet from Mal? I'm going to tell you. Well, it's a good day to know. Sorry you don't. Alright, fuck everything. We gotta get this fucking show on the road. We gotta get the show on the road, because I've been stalling for too fucking long. We've been stalling for too fucking long. Just gotta know. Jesus Christ, EP. Alright, give me a second, I'm getting a Give me a second, I'm getting a call. What?
We have a fix on your objective, so get to it, Bloodhound.
There we go. I forgot, I still, give me a second. One, I forgot to change it off of the Striga, like special ops, like intro screen, and also I still have the Chicago Bulls hat. I still have the Chicago Bulls jump scare. Yeah, no, that's my attitude every time I get a call. Also, Muller, fuck you, by the way. We start as we mean to go on. Dude, the Chicago Bulls hat bit was one of the best parts of the Harm's Way stream. Just Chance, like, all of a sudden having the goddamn Chicago Bulls, and then goddamn Rhodey coming in. By the way, do we have any? We've got Canadians in the chat, right? We got Canadians in the chat. Let me hear how you feel about the Toronto Raptors. I want to hear about the Toronto Raptors, because Rhodey was glazing them something fierce, and I said, "Fuck you, Chicago Bulls." Okay, so if I ask you about the Toronto Raptors and I get the response of, I feel like that's a pretty good indicator of what we're working with here. Which is to say, almost absolutely fucking nothing. Ah, man. Gonna keep it real, I haven't heard much good or bad. I mean, I guess it's like better to be a sports team that people just don't talk about, you know, as opposed to being a team where it was like with the Knicks, where it was like, dude, the Knicks like winning was so like made so much like noise because everyone has hated the Knicks for like decades. It's the Toronto Blue Jays, but the Jays are at least good. Not the fucking Blue Jays. Okay, so what am I doing here? What mission was I even up to? Okay, there's a lot of stashes I need to raid. Right, I was gonna go down to DUGA. Thank you for the can- Dude, is that Mapno? Dude, that's Mapno! I don't know, didn't both the Bulls and the Raptors share the same famous player at one point in time? Isn't like the only notable thing about them? You would know better than I. You would know better than I, Mallory. So for those who don't know, Mapno is a homie I picked up through one of my acquaintance of mine, that being Skyheart, who I haven't talked to in a fat minute, but I met Skyheart through another mutual. Skyheart's cool as shit. I hope he's doing well these days. But I picked Mapno up from him, because Mapno's another big stalker head. Mapno's another big stalker head. And the thing was that when Mapno was first in our scene early on, because he's from Argentina, I just assumed he was one of my day ones. Because, for those who don't know, like I've said before, when I started out streaming back in 2021, most of my community were all like Colombians and Argentinians and Brazilians. I don't know how that happened, but it just was like that. I just somehow accidentally like amassed like a pretty sizable community of South Americans. And because Mapno is Argentinian, I just assumed he was one of them. So the first couple of times he hung with us in call, or I saw him in chat, I just talked to him like I'd known him for years. And then I was like, I'm so sorry, dude. Apparently you are not one of my day ones. You're one of Skyheart's mods. And I just thought you were one of my day ones because you're from Argentina. Shout out to Argentinians, by the way. If you live in Argentina, I love you. If you happen to be in any position of governance in Argentina, I hate you. Just straight up. Straight up. Yo, here's how it works. If you're an Argentinian resident, we're making you a VIP instantly. If you're any type of Argentinian official, we're banning you. You low-key are like Shadow. Now, which Shadow would that be? I'm stuck with you? Bold of you to think that I do not adore your presence, motherfucker. Be nicer to yourself or I'll sock you one. This shit was crazy seeing a rematch with the Knicks. See, now I'm upset now because my favorite video ever of that one guy going, fuck the Knicks! Fuck the Knicks! Is no longer, gonna be chilling and making cool sounds while listening. Yell at me if I need you to swing the status effect round. Appreciate it. Oh, god damn it. The sword. See, those who know me know that anytime I have an opportunity, if I can, I will pronounce the word sword like the RZA does in all of like the classic Wu-Tang tracks. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about like the RZA and like everybody on 36 Chambers, but everybody pronouncing it as sword is my favorite. I'll stick my Wu-Tang sword right through your navel. Like, that's the sword. So now every time anybody like talks about like the fucking mod icon or anything, I'm like, yeah, let me see the fucking sword. Let me see your swords. Type shit. Liquid swords. Yo, did you know? You should listen to Liquid Swords by the Jizza, today. Like, go listen to it right now. I'll wait. Drive me closer, I want to hit him with my sword. Yeah, hit him with the sword. God. Did you know you should listen to Liquid Swords by the Jizza, though? See, here's another thing, is I was talking about this when I had Chance on, but one of the things that I got really bad at doing was not wanting to talk about myself in any capacity. Or just like, especially music. I stopped liking to talk about music. I don't know why I did. I just did. I stopped liking to talk about music, and it feels good that I'm kind of making progress on that now. And I'm like, no, music is important to me. I will literally, like, die before I stop talking about music. So the fact that I'm sitting up here, because, like, okay, we got a lot of newbies in here thanks to Opie's raid and a lot of other people coming in from recently. Especially because V's whole, like clearing a clip, like V's little instance on Blue Sky of clearing a clip on everybody about our stance on community. We got a lot of retweets and likes and reposts from people who I don't, like, a lot of people where I'm not sure they knew we were talking about this little, like, VTubing scene. I don't think those people knew that that's what we were talking about. But that was what we were talking about. That was who V was clearing a clip on. And we've got a lot of new people in here. But, like, back in the day, boy, when I used to do my streams, I deadass used to, like, actually just, like, I would, at the end of every stream, because every stream was completely solo, except for the times that me and Cell would, like, sit around and play Monster Hunter or Resident Evil or Hitman, I would talk so much about music that every stream I would end off by making a tweet thread of every album or band that I had talked about on that stream. Bruno! Speaking of my day ones, how are you doing, homie? Good to fucking see ya. Always good to see all the progress you've been making on your game, homie. We respect the fuck out of you. Can't stick around for much, 3 a.m. and you need to sleep. Good luck on your new job, Mapno. But yeah, no, I used to talk so much about music that I would just actually dump every single goddamn thing that I talked about. I think at one point I talked about Rumble by Link Ray, which is ironically also a song I was talking about today. Go listen to Rumble by Link Ray. But I talked about how that song is one of the first and only instrumental rock songs to be banned from radio play because people feared that it would cause street fights or something. And I just remember, like, well, the stuff you've been sharing in the art share over the past month, you fuckhead. But, what's the word? You gotta understand Rumble to understand rock. Yeah, but I remember posting a link of it after the stream and just going, is this the sound of urban violence? I love Rumble. I love Rumble. It's one of the best goddamn rock songs ever written, and if you haven't listened to Rumble by Link Ray, go listen to it right now. Listen to it in the background of the stream. It's instrumental. Anyways, I fuck the music. I make it come. I fuck the music with my serpent tongue. Hit. Yo, Stella, how you doing, homie? It's good to fucking see ya. Dap me up right now. No, you fucking don't. Oh. Oh, it seems that was the first thing that that Stella heard when she joined. Stop fucking the microwave. Listen, if sticking my cock in the microwave is wrong, I don't want to be right. What? Okay, so that's like the second time somebody joined to hear me say something whack, because earlier Mono pulled up to, and the first thing they heard me say was, let your nuts hang! Look, I know what I'm about. I know I'm about it. Okay, I could probably just bring a Stechkin APS. Oh, I need like a precision weapon. Okay. You know what? No. I'm not going to bring any other weaponry aside from Skiff's pistol and this PKM. Okay. I want a PKM. I'm going to bring the entire PKM. Here we go. 800 rounds is good. So, if anything, you know that I've changed little, especially after the, like, spider eating, like, the infamous tongue game incident of the summer of 2022, or the entire Skinny Pete incident. If you want to see the Plural Mind stuff in your chat overlay, yes, Angel has graciously informed us that there is actually a way to get, like plurality integration into your Twitch chat. Angel, I'm gonna hit you up after stream about that. I would like to have that. Oh man, I'm Skinny Pete. Is that Skinny Pete? I would like to have that. I would like to get that off the ground before our infra stream on Thursday. It's plural kit for Twitch. Slime 2. Man, she slimed to my. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Get me the fuck out of here. Anyway. Oh, it's come to my attention that apparently 800 rounds of PKM ammunition is too much.
I could have done it. Oh, shut up! I was worried. Shut up! I was worried that I didn't do it. Shut up!
Sasha, don't. So you haven't been here for long enough. You don't know. You don't know. Oh, it's not 500. This PKM holds, it's not 400. This PKM holds 500 rounds. 500 fucking rounds. Okay. No. I'm about it. I'm about it. You can't use the bit denied redeem on me. I made that bit to shut y'all down. Anyway, I need to go all the way down to the burnt forest and make my way on over to DUGA. So DUGA is where we're regularly going to be seeing some fuck shit. So I want to make sure that I'm as best prepared as I can. Now, if I'm going to be mostly over encumbered, obviously I'm going to want to bring the best possible equipment I can, which means I don't give a fuck about sprinting. If you gotta reload the PKM, you ain't shooting right. See, Dwop gets it. Dwop's with it. Dwop understands the culture, is what. Alright. Gotta get a good night's sleep before you dump 1,000 rounds of 7.62 downrange at one guy who's hiding behind a car. Just completely tracing his shape. Type shit. Oh god, I feel so fucking energized in ways I haven't in eons. You don't understand. Guinea pig! Oh, guinea pig! Agnes Tachyon sourdough starter. She start my dough till it's sour. What? So I got something nice to talk about, actually. So, there's some trans folk at my job. I've worked, like, obviously, like, the ratio of trans folk is mostly trans masks, I've noticed, which is cool. They're nice, they're nice coworkers I've got here. But one of them recently actually came up to me. Well, okay. So what happened was he complimented me on my hair bow. Because for those who don't know, I actually have, like, an in-person system to, designate who is fronting. I wear hair bows. Like, I wear, like, a barrette bow in my hair. And the hair bow is color-coded according to who's fronting. So, if it's me, Sasha, it's red. If it's Amber, it's pink, though Amber never fronts at work for obvious reasons. If it's Mira, it's blue. If it's 80, it's tan. If none of us are fronting and it's just the body on autopilot, it's black. And if it's V, it's green. So all of us actually have a color-coding system of whoever is fronting has a bow color-coded to them. We gotta figure something out because we don't want to confuse poor Missy. That's fair. Nyx has also gotten good enough that she can recognize when we switch pretty quickly. One of our other co-workers who, like, stocks the shelves in the pharmacy department is really good at noticing. Like, we switched a couple of times and like, just, she will notice, like, the shift in our body language and voice to be like, ah, you switched! Which I think is really cool. But, so a person in the bakery department complimented us on our hair bow. And I said, oh, thank you, that's really nice of you. Then, the next day, we came by, and he said, hey, by the way, what's your name? I said, it's Rebecca. How about yours? And he gave me his name. What ended up happening is, I stopped by, like, a couple of days later. I just walk into the bakery department to say, like, hey, what's up? Just, you know, saying hi, hope you're doing well, kind of thing. Then, like, later on when I'm in the produce department, I see him kind of, like, walking, like, up to me, but not, like, up to me. He's, like, walking, like, in the area around me. And I'm like, I can kind of see him hanging off to the side, and he's doing the thing that I always do when I want to say something to somebody, but I'm kind of, like, trying to, like, figure out how to say it, and I'm just, like, kind of, like, standing nearby, like, okay, how do I say this kind of thing? But then I just kind of, like, got back. I was, like, in a conversation with another worker, and then I just moved on. But then he, like, hunts me down at the end of his shift. He's like, by the way, can I have your number? I'm like, yeah, bet your ass you can. I mean, you probably should be easier if I gave you my Discord, but sure. So we exchanged Discords, and he hits me up, and it's like, dope, I am making more trans friends at my job. And it was honestly really nice. It was really fun to, like, kind of, like, learn, oh, wow, we've got, like, a lot of, like, trans homies at our job, and obviously, like, some of them are a little bit, like, less open about it than others, and for very good reason. But it kind of really made my day that, like, have a person, like, you know, come up to me and be like, hey, you know, can I, like, add you on something? Because it was like, oh, that's really nice. It was cool. And I felt good that I, like, you know, like, made, like, another homie, like, feel safe enough around me with that. That was nice. It was really kind of beautiful, and I always get happy whenever I do it. There was that one time another coworker did that, like during the winter. Like, they just, like, said, hey, can I talk to you for a second? I was like, huh? And they just pull out their phone, and it just has a little note on it that said, hey, I wasn't sure how to say this, but, you know, it makes me really happy to see another trans person here. And it really made my day when you, like, asked how I was doing yesterday. I was like, oh, like, it's so nice to, like, meet other, like, trans homies. It's really sweet, like, you know, at my job. And it's like, oh, that's so cool. So it really made my day to, like, meet a person who, like, you know, kind of, like, wanted to, like, add me on something, get to know me better. The weird thing is that every single time I, like, meet homies at my job, all of them are in their early 20s, and they're like, wait, how old are you? I'm like, I'm 29, and they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, like for some reason, everybody at my job is really confused that I'm 29. They're like, you don't look like it at all. I'm like, well, yeah, it's the estrogen. All it cost was I bruise easier and cry all the time. Mel the Menace, welcome on in. How are you doing today? We get that constantly. It's so funny. It's so funny. People say that I'm like, that I look like I'm like 22 or 23. I'm like, nope, I'm pushing 30. Nice pull on a broken rock. Yeah, I'm like, I'm pushing 30, dude. Everyone's like always shocked about it. But it was just like, yeah, it was honestly really nice. And I look for, because we just like spent a while yesterday chatting about shit. Like, we were just talking about like what it's like at our job and everything. And, you know, like, I actually met like another VTuber at my job too. Somebody else at my job is a VTuber, and that made me super happy. I'm like, she was just like, wait, you're a VTuber too? I'm like, bet your ass. I was like, let's go. I gave you a follow. So that also made me smile. I'm really happy getting to, like, kind of slowly get a feel for, like, the cool people at my job. There's not many of them, but they are there, and it makes me happy I'm getting to know them better. I don't really want to get, like, super involved with the people at my job because I prefer to have the type of relationship to my job where I clock in and then I leave and I basically cease to exist to you until I clock in the next day, kind of thing. I try to make sure people don't take it personally, because it's like, unless I really fuck with you, I'm not going to add somebody from my job on anything. I just don't want my job to follow me outside of my job, type shit. A few homies from another community that we went to Etchy Expo with saw us in person and thought we were 25 max, but airing towards 22. Real. Everyone at college before I transitioned thought I was fresh out of high school. I was 25. Yeah, E does that to you. E does that to you, straight up. It's dangerous to blend work and life too much. The phrase work-life balance is the most positively fucking dystopic thing I've ever heard in my life. Don't want... Yeah, Dwop! Yeah! Which is why the only people I've been adding on Discord are people who aren't in my department. Because unfortunately, the first trans homie I met at my job, they started giving me weird vibes, like they were very weirdly ride or die for Kanye West. They drove a Tesla and were very adamant that they bought it before they knew everything about Elon Musk, but they bought it in, like, 2022, which is when everybody knew it was really obvious that Elon was bad. They just kind of kept, like, being really weird about it. And then it was like, yeah, exactly. Like, they were like, hey, did you see Kanye did you say Kanye apologized? I'm like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And granted, this kid was like 19. They were just happy to know of like another trans friend at work. And at first I was happy. And granted, they did give me like a hug when I really needed it back in February when some shit was going down. But it was like, okay, you're like going to bat for Kanye, you drive a Tesla, and when you're like, oh, are you going to play the new Forza? And I say no because like the boycott is happening and you don't know about that. Admittedly, yeah. Also, by the way, when I told them that I was a VTuber, they were like, the first thing they did was be like, oh, I heard VTubing is like a weird community, and they sent me a Nux Taku video, and I said, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, dude? What? And so, like, that was, like, the last straw. Oh, hold on a second. Uh-oh. Well, hold on a second. Well. Yeah, that was the last straw. Was like, oh yeah, I'm a VTuber, you know, I'm, like, really proud of, like, what I've been doing here. Oh, I heard VTubing is weird. Like, have you seen this Nux Taku video? I said something along the lines of, like, nobody with a diploma watches that guy. VTuber, Nux Taku is a VTuber, like Asmongold is a WoW player. Yeah, exactly, no, so so what ended up happening is this person was like, oh, you know, I'm probably gonna make a new Discord because, I don't know, apparently they were in some kind of online shit fight or something, and I wanted absolutely nothing to do with it, and I didn't even bother asking what it was about. But they were like, oh, I'm gonna make another Discord account, would you like me to add you? And I just didn't even give an answer. Then they added me on the other account. I proceeded to not accept the friend request, and I also unfriended the previous one. I was just like, okay, you got growing to do, homie. You got growing to do. Not the absolve me, Tesla. Yeah, also there were the rats, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck that. So, you know, I try not to friend request, like, people, because, like, the other thing, though, too, is that, like, this other person would just constantly talk to me about, like, our work. And I was like, dude, I'm not opening up my Discord to talk about work. I don't want to talk about work right now. Gonna start boxing people at conventions? Please do. Anyway, time to test this thing out. Oh my god, this thing turns them to powder. Hold up. Huh? Alright, step right up, check it out. Oh! Is that your boas? Alright, step right up to the gun show. 7.62 by 54 millimeter versus Jerboas. Fuck it all. Unfortunately, this has become something of a universal truth for Stalker, is always expect Jerboas when you least expect them. At any given moment, you too can be ambushed by Jerboas. I'm not even in the DUGA yet. I hope those rats don't appear again. Wait, did I bring grenades for the rats? Yes, I did. Here's the problem, is I can't grenade the rats because the rats pull up too fast and I can't sprint. Oh, shit! Wait. Wait. Can it be all so simple? Fucking boinky rats! That's what I call Chance Nezumi after I bounce her into the wall. I just be going up to Chance and I just be like, bounce him off the wall like one of those like little like sticky hands. And I call her a boingy rat. Apparently she doesn't like, oh, not more snorks. Oh, you! Hold up. Okay, well, it's a good thing I brought all of this ammo. Give me a second. Giant fucking deer versus PKM. Wow, that actually went really well. That kind of went flawlessly. What the fuck? Alright, I should bring the PKM more often. God. I just pulled up on him and dumped like 200 rounds in him like it was nothing. Ooh, a Grossa. That doesn't feel real. I think the moose would have won. Especially cause, Mal, this is a pseudo deer. Pseudo deer are like, they have like, you can kind of tell by looking at the model, but they have like external plating. They have like armor on their skin. Yeah, this is a buck. This is like a mutated buck that has armor. And also they summon other animals. They're a pain in the ass to deal with. But I do have this thing. What is this thing even called? The Glutton. Yeah, she certainly is. It's only a moose. Unfortunate that one guy was packing an Israeli rifle. No wonder he got his ass whooped. Did a deer like fucked up whitetails or if anything caribou? Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Whitetail. Gotta be one of my favorite songs by Duluth, Minnesota band Low. Wait, can I climb this? Can I climb this? Wait, let me see what happens if I climb this. Oh, I can't get inside. Wait. Is that a... Huh, okay. What is that? What is that? Why are there 50 dudes over here? Hold on a second. No, fuck this. I'm out of here. Wait, unless... Do I want to go for it? Fuck, I don't want to go for it. You picked the wrong maid to fuck with, buddy. God, the sound this thing makes. It's gorgeous. Alright, alright. IMFDB gives the 500 round box capacity of the Glutton a the fuck? Oh, so it wasn't even all those guys. Why was it like just 2 guys that were... Oh, it's the ward. Wait, what? Oh, it's the same gun. Okay. Oh, hey, he was carrying one too. I appreciate the refill, buddy. Okay, so a bunch of wardens were all walking around with fucking Dnipro? Oh, it's the Dnipro. It's the baby. It's the Malyuk. How many of these guys are all carrying around these things? PKM is a shortened RPK. Single firing a PKM. Okay, but listen to it when you do the... I can do this all day. I can literally do this all day. I do not care. I got dreams of busting off shots while I fuck. Get you a girl who talks to you like that. Dog, if the PKM was a girl, I'd be all up in that in 5 minutes. That's normal. That's a normal thing to say. Unlimited by the game, not giving a fuck about barrel heat. Yeah, no, fuck that. Barrel heat isn't a thing in the zone, didn't you know? Give me a sec here. Just had to... I want to fry some bacon on the heated barrel. She looks like she fucks guns. Looks like... I just am. The heat gets teleported to space. Thank you for the canteen sip, Renault. Hasn't somebody tried that? Hasn't somebody tried cooking bacon on a heated gun barrel? Because I know some people have actually, like, heated up eggs on engine blocks before, which I think is dope as hell. But has anybody tried cooking bacon on, like, a heated gun barrel? I swear somebody has. I feel like if your gun's getting hot enough to cook bacon, though, it's probably gonna break. So here we are in DUGA again. Been however many goddamn years since the last time I pulled up here. I believe I've seen several videos. Gun barrel bacon is a staple of machine gun events. It's dog shit. Oh, God. Dude, has anybody done this? Oh, absolutely. I've actually been there. How was it? Oh, it sucked. Oh, it was ass. Uh-oh. That's a lot of guys. Well, time to do what I do best. If the phrase, "let God sort him out," was ever written with a specific event in mind, this is that event. Fuck the IPSF. All my homies hate the IPSF. That's crazy, dude. You got fresh out of military school and you decided what you wanted to be was target practice for me. Honestly, I respect the hustle. I hope the room they give you in hell is mad big booty bitches. What am I saying? I might be in over my head here. This might be too many feds. Well, if I gotta go out, I better go out like that. If I gotta go out, I better go out like that. I love that Bruno put a shotgun in the art share channel and it just says pistol. That's great. Okay. I have a feeling this is not the ideal point of entry. I think I want to go back this way. Apparently marching in the front door is a terrible idea. However, I do want to give it one more shot. Keep them coming? Bet your ass I will. Unless you went out talking shit. If talking shit on the IPSF is wrong, I don't want to be right. Because here's the thing. Everyone will tell you that LMGs are not designed to hit things. They're just designed to make people hide so they don't get hit. That is bullshit. That person has never known what it's like to actually hit somebody with these. And also, the greatest thrill ever is succeeding at using something for something it wasn't designed for. Uh-oh. And I'm using an exoskeleton too, which should be proof that this is a particularly tough fight. If your machine gunner can't hit someone, yeah, you ain't worth your fucking salt as a squad lead. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Volume of fire makes you way more likely to hit things. Simple, exactly. It's all about the probability. It's a machine to make holes on people. I respect it. I mean, it's a shotgun with a pistol grip. Volume of fire. Yeah, that's a lot of feds. Okay. That didn't hit anybody. Okay. Okay. Fun idea on paper. It is not panning out. It is not panning out. Anytime I've had the LMG in a tactical game, I am often the one doing the most shooting the other dudes. It is literally your job. Bill says I hit people plenty with their machine gun, then I enjoy the suppressor bacon. Easy. Yeah. Get you a girl dad who can do both. You know, I have a thing to ask my chat. Because this has been especially coming up especially commonly lately, partially because I've been using the term on V. Our good friend Audrey, Imperial Combat Doll herself, identifies as it. And Unisys's brand new headmate Festa also identifies as it. So I'd like to ask the experts in my chat, hey crew, am I girl prince coded? Am I a girl prince? I want to ask the leading experts in girl princedom. You're hitting the people dumb enough to wade into LMG fire, which is most grunts. Yeah, that's real Crayola chaos right there. No. Alright. Alright, so Mal, here's where I have to ask you to show your work. Explain. Give me a detailed dissertation on how I am not a girl prince. Jordan assigned me girl prince. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I can't call myself a girl prince. I have to be told I am that. That's how that works. I'm normal, I'm not insane. Do I hear monolithians? I'm still being chased by the YAPSF, by the way. I'm just very slowly moving away. As someone on impulse, you're not only because royalty title feels like it would burn your skin on contact. Ding 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 ding. We got a winner. If you ever called me like, okay, actually, here's the funny thing about that Dwap is the body, our body, like our vessel, thinks of itself as a princess. Becky views itself as being a princess doll. I specifically Sascha couldn't. I think if you ever called me something like queen or princess or something, I think I would actually throw up. Like, it wouldn't just be like regular, it would be like Marburg, like black vomit and everything type shit. That is what would happen if you called me that. As far as we know, for the leading experts and close associates, the Christosians, the girl princedom is like something of a gender non-conformity. Girl George Constanza. Real, I'll drink to that. I mean, a lot of my homies know that I tend to be fairly butch. Girl Prince is a Japanese version of butch, which is to say it's a femme identity based in masculinity based in a completely different cultural context. I see. I will say I'm not as butch as V. I'm pretty futch, I think. I'm pretty butch femme. Are these just like Gopniks? Am I just dumping Gopniks? If you if you want to refer to somebody as royalty, I'm always available. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Those who have the extension, you can see my pronouns are any all. That's true. I guess V is definitely closer to being the girl prince. I'll call you boss. Okay, well, no, like boss and chief and everything, that's fine. I like it when people call me boss, or as what is it? JP once said, El Jefe. I am not. I'll be boss. I'll be your chief, but I'm not. You know, I'm not your princess. I'm not your fucking royalty. Huh. So I'm not in Pripyat, but I am in some neighboring apartments around DUGA. Ah, the stretch redeem. I've called her boss on occasion, too. El Jefe is good. I do appreciate that Sicario reminded us of such a term. See, Audrey is absolutely a girl prince, from what I know. And V definitely is as well. I think the more y'all know V, like, or at least any of y'all who tuned into the V stream can probably say that it was the same. V is stupidly girl prince coded, I would say. V's a bad bitch. Oh shit, I gotta eat some. Oh, I took one of the pseudo-deer's antlers. That's actually sick. Yeah, I don't mind being called boss. Being called boss is fun. Especially whenever I tell Patch to do something and they just go, "You got it, boss." I appreciate that. I appreciate when my homies is goon-coded. That's all I gotta say, you know? Sometimes you gotta goon it up a little bit. That's not what I should be saying. This guy's fucking shoes is stuck in... Everybody is stuck in the ground here. That's 3 people around a campfire all stuck in the ground. What happened? What the fuck is that noise, by the way? No, like, actually, it was that noise. We do have a little bit of that Italian mob sensibility. Yeah, so you get it. You get it. Huh. Touches the ground. Something fucking weird. Mal, welcome to Stalker. Welcome to Stalker. Something fucking weird happened here. I'm okay with the big cheese. Speaking of something... Okay, this isn't even weird. This is actually literally just a child's room. Huh. Huh. Poor kid. Well, wherever you are, I hope you're doing okay. Anyways. That's ops normal. Yeah, Angel said it best. Ugh, what the fuck was that? Oh, physics fuckery. Stairs. Alright, I might as well take this opportunity while I'm in the stairs to stretch. Give me a sec. Oh. What, Mal? You've never gone to, like, a campfire before and not seen, like, 3 people all stuck in the ground upside down? You gotta get out more, girl. That's, like, fucking, like... That's, like, common shit these days. Dude, I was at, like, work yesterday, and I saw 2 customers halfway phasing through the goddamn shelves. Like, it was just their arms and heads, and they were like, "Hey, how's it going?" I'm like, is that... Aren't you, like, in pain, dude? And they're like, "It's normal." I'm like, "Oh, okay, shit." Didn't know you were chill like that. Oh, it's that car again. Hey, it's that dog. That's just Tuesday. Welcome to Stalker Tuesdays, Soulmass. I need to find that one meme again where it's just crop porn of my character getting her back blown out, and then it just says Tuesday in impact text. I should share that. Damn, they're just doing pornophilia out in the woods these days. Grocery stores do be liminal spaces. Don't worry, they were just speed running. Specifically Walmart, yeah. Good to see you, Nate. How you doing, homie? Are you fucking kidding me? I have to do the time puzzle to get in and out of here. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, I don't have to. I can just walk around it. Reach into his pockets and see what he's got. It's fucking nothing. As one particular little Rallycross puppy in our system would say, "Look at all that nothing." That's still one of my favorite things that Amber has said. That, and when she was playing Burnout, and when Amber was playing Burnout, she kept referring to crashing other people out as, quote, giving a car hug. So she'd be chasing somebody down with a full boost bar and slamming them into the wall and going, "Wait, come back, I just want to give you a car hug. I want to give all of you car hugs." And then she's doing, like, the crash mode, and she's like, she sees that she's supposed to cause, like, $100,000 in damages or whatever. She goes, "I can cause $100,000 in damages in my sleep." And I was like, "Oh, Amber, we love you, kid. She's such a little sweetheart." Any public space is a liminal space, provided it is large enough. Yeah, and also empty. Yeah, she did say that. We love Amber. That and the like when she first started fronting and she was playing like old school rally and saying things like, "You call that a hairpin?" Or, "Can I ask you normal terms with my chickens, please? Thank you." Or she'd like win a race and just go, "Easy game for baddie." Amber's the bestest little sister I could ever ask for. Little stinker. My little sister's built like an S1 Quattro. What does that mean, Sasha? What are you talking about? Oh, beds. Hold up. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Wait, these guys aren't... Wait, these guys aren't... Wait a second. I think I made a mistake. Hold on, I gotta double down first. I gotta be honest, I don't think those were IPSF. I think those might have been Deg Tiarev's core. I think those were Deg Tiarev's boys. I think I just peeked and mag dumped a bunch of Deg Tiarev's boys. I'm so sorry, Major. It will absolutely happen next week. Watch. What? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, no, okay. So these are Deg Tiarev's boys. Wait, no, these are mercs. These are mercs. These are mercs. It's open season. Cool. Okay. I saw like the steel blue and gray camo, and I got worried. Because, I'm sorry, Deg Tiarev's boys, their fucking camo looks way too close to the merc. Their camo looks way too close to the mercs. These are mercs. These are not Deg Tiarev. She gets so excited. I get so excited to blow up mercs. I get so excited. Wait, okay, so that guy's green. Wait, why does it say he's green? Okay, wait, no, some of these guys are mercs. Okay, so some of these guys are mercs, and some of them are the core. These two guys at the campfire, these are the core. So what happened was, there were both core guys and mercs here. I shot the core guys, mistaking them for IPSF, which alerted the mercs, and made me hostile to both groups in my vicinity. I don't know if I'm actually hitting you right now, but I hope I am. I think I got him. I'm not certain. Give me a sec. Hold on, wait. Chat, I have a fantastic idea for a bit. I have a fantastic idea for a bit. Okay? This is probably going to get me VOD muted. This is probably going to get me VOD muted. I don't care. Give me a second here. Where is it? Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Okay. Then we want to be... Here we go. Here we go. You live by the bit and you die by the bit. Welcome to the Too Much Sasha Stalker Tuesday stream, where the AC/DC's big gun bit lasts for a grand total of 15 seconds. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again, but I know how to make it better. Okay, I know this exists, by the way. Give me a second here. AC/DC big gun MIDI. Here we go. So it's funny that I Saw the Demons from Doom 1's OST is just Big Gun by AC/DC. This is common knowledge. However, somebody put Big Gun into the Doom into the Doom MIDI instruments anyway, and it's just as funny. It sucks. It sucks. I'm not doing that bit. Fuck it. Okay, I do have to actually kill these mercenaries though. Computer play Kitchen Ace. Yeah, I just love how some of the best songs on Doom 1's OST are just existing rock and metal songs, like fucking Pantera and Stone Temple Pilots. I really should listen to Stone Temple Pilots, especially because canonically Reigns actually listens to a band that Scott Weiland is in. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, canonically, there's like a scene in one of the side stories where Sasha walks in on Reigns listening to music, and Sasha recognizes Scott Weiland's voice, and she's like, "You listen to Stone Temple Pilots?" And she's like, actually, it's Velvet Revolver." I'm like, "Yeah, you would know the fucking difference." Honestly, a lot of people might not know this, but Libertad by Velvet Revolver is kind of like a eternally slept on album. That album fucks. Okay, unfortunately, Stone Temple Pilots is actually one of my favorites. Rest in peace, Scott Weiland, by the way. Can I get some 07s for Scott Weiland, the Melody Man? If he can't sing it, nobody can. Hey, wait. One of these is gonna hit him eventually. One of them is gonna hit. Did I get him? You know, this is the most stalker thing ever that I just sent like... Hey! This is the most stalker thing ever that I just sent like 50 rounds downrange at a guy, and this dude is playing like his acoustic guitar. He's playing a nice little jingle right like 5 feet from me while this is happening. You just hit one of Deg Tiara's boys, and you are going to suffer the consequences, shithead. Did I hit him? I think I hit him. I think I hit him. Let's go see if I hit him. Let's go! Oh, he was using a Mark 14 too. Oh, fucking IMI Carmel. You dumb bitch. Look at me. I like using colonizer weaponry made by horrible pieces of shit from Israel. I have absolutely zero qualms about using weaponry made by genocidal maniacs. Well, okay, they're mercs. I understand this is low-hanging fruit. You already know what they're about. Look, okay, there's a reason that I got brainwashed to kill them. Like, you gotta remember, that stalker tattoo on my arm, that's not, like, decorative. That's, like, there because I am marked as a sleeper agent, and I am literally programmed to kill mercenaries. I was literally built for this. I mean, oh, shit! So, I fucked up. I accidentally hit the panic button again. For those who don't know, the panic button is, the panic button is a button where I press it and it immediately puts us into emote-only chat, and sub-only chat, and on top of that, it also puts out like in a message saying that we've had technical difficulties. It also activates shield mode. Thankfully, shield mode isn't on because I didn't link I haven't like updated my Stream Deck plugin with OBS and Twitch, but it is supposed to start shield mode and activate sub only and mod only chat. It also starts a 3-minute ad break and tells everybody we're having technical difficulties. But that's like a panic button I set up just in case of a hate raid. I actually haven't gotten a hate raid since like January of 2023. Yeah, no, I accidentally thumbed the hate raid button. That's unfortunate. In fact, hold on a second. Let me see here. quickest. Where is it? The one time I got hate rated, I actually made a loop on the third meme, like, immediately after it happened. And I sent it to my partner at the time, and she was like, ah, yes, a very fun thing to happen. I'm like, I'm not saying it was fun, but I'm taking it on the chin and laughing about it after it happened because I took that shit in stride and I'm proud of myself. How about you be proud of me for taking it on the chin, bitch? But anyway, I had a meme. Give me a second, where is it? Here we go. And the one time I got hate rated on Twitch, this is what I did. Suffice to say, I've been in this shit for a while, and I know how to be silly with it when shit goes down. Because as Be Real and Sendog famously said, when the shit goes down, you better be ready. No, you didn't. Angel, I accidentally hit the panic button. And then I told everybody about why it's there, and I said I ironically haven't had a hate raid ever happen since before I made the panic button. The panic button has only ever actually been used by accident, ever since I built it. Huh, I'm on fire. Almost unloaded on the whole chat. Angel almost started going buck in my chat. What was that one tweet I saw where it's like serial killers in like slasher movies will just be named normal shit? Like, oh man, fuck, Edward's going buck again or something. Yeah, take this on the chin, Fizz. What does that mean, Sascha? What are you talking about, ma'am? Well, we start as we mean to go on tonight. Well, at least we got our ad break out of the way. Honestly, I think you should unload on the chat anyway. It'd be really funny. Like, just clear a clip. Hefe, I almost dumped the whole fucking box. Yeah, just clear a clip on your own chat. Constantly. The man was innocent, but you clear that clip instead. Betray public interest with no punishment. Those are incendiaries, and? When I say clear the clip on the chat, I mean clear the clip on the chat. Look, dog, I gave Ziggy the go ahead, right? I gave him the green light to clear a clip on a mutual earlier. All right? I gave Ziggy the green light to clear the clip on a mutual earlier. And I also gave y'all too. Like, we don't fuck around here. Listen, alright. There is absolutely an emergency, in which case incendiary M60 boxes are 100% justifiable. That emergency is, I'm bored to tears and I want to clear a clip of M60 ammo. It's like, all right, hey, Jules, I need you to clear the clip on the chat. All right, what's the emergency, boss? The emergency is I'm fucking bored and I want to see you clear the clip on the chat. This has been a completely insane stream, and I think this is proof that I'm finally starting to find my goddamn footing again, because I've been in such a goddamn slump in terms of my vibe for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, that it feels really good. It feels really good to be acting up again. It feels good to be acting up, you know? The special, yeah, no, literally drop that one art of Kyoko where it's like, hi, I'd like to order 1,024 donuts. Okay, what's the special event? The special event is called I'm going to eat 1,024 donuts. That's my favorite piece of Madoka Magica art, is Kyoko ordering, like, the catering, like, giant, like, con catering event size order of fucking Krispy Kreme. That's the same shit that I'm on. It's like, okay, what's your emergency? The emergency is I want to see you clear the clip, motherfucker. Go for it. Okay, now this is interesting. Where is the stash at? So you found it? Well, enjoy it while you can, asshole. Fuck you too, buddy. Okay, well, it seems to be on this... Huh? Wait. Somebody spotted me through a window. It would appear we're not alone here. Fantastic idea. Picking a fight with a lady who not only has the high ground, but also a cover advantage, and she has a full magazine, like a full box mag of PKM ready to clear it on you. This couldn't possibly go not in your favor, fuckhead. Alright. Listen, I don't like the phrase stupid games, stupid prizes, because it gets used too often by right-wing shitheads these days to describe people who are trying to do the right thing. But, in this case, I will appropriate it. Love those Soviet circular window bars. They're so gorgeous, and I wish more people used them again. Like, remember when, like, safety-focused things used to have at least some degree of vanity? Like, it was cool. So here's the thing, is the stash is technically inside of this wall. Because it would be between this room and this room. It would be on the other side of this wall. But this staircase here... Give me a second, let me explore more of the building. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes is one of my favorite phrases to use. That one and another constant dog whistle is anything to do with, like, the phrase Darwin Awards. That's usually often used by an extremely callous motherfucker with no understanding of morality. You know, every kid back in the orphanages all in the old days needed to have an M203. Back when I was in that one orphanage in fucking Moscow, for like the second year of my life, right? I was like, listen, I can't fall asleep if you don't give me an M203 to snuggle. That's insane, Sascha. What the fuck are you talking about? What am I doing? Okay, I've given up on this goddamn stash because I can't find this shit worth a damn, and I'm wasting my time in here. This is time I could be clearing a box mag on somebody for funsies. fuck around and find out is a phrase I reserve for truly shitty people only. Gun plushie only. Okay, you know, because I've thought, I'm not gonna lie, I have thought about a Sascha body pillow every now and then. I've thought about, oh, Ward! Okay, you want to talk about play stupid games, win stupid prizes? Running up on me. Oh, you're one of Deg Tiara's boys. Huh? Hold on a sec. Give me a sec here. I saw him enter this building. I said come in, don't stand there. Bitch. I hear footsteps. Warriors, come out to play! Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't want to play. I see you. Get suppressed. Get suppressed. Boom, 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 boom. Get suppressed. Get suppressed. Get suppressed. I'm horrible. Look, I have thought about a body pillow before, and to be honest, I think it would be really fucking funny. I think it would be really fucking funny if if an official, like, Too Much Sasha body pillow came out and it was actually of Missy. Not even of me, if it was just Missy. Hold up. Yeah, he's on the other side of this wall. I can hear him. Really cruising for a bruising. Yeah, I'm thirsting for a Durstin. Huh? I'm yearning for a burning. He doesn't know. Look, he literally doesn't know. I could just leave. You know what? I should just hit the bricks. Oh, this was a kindergarten. That explains it. Hold on a second. Warriors, come out to play! Look, at this point, it doesn't matter if the rounds actually hit him. What matters is they get close to him. That might hit me. Front side of the pillow is Sasha looking flirty, but the flip side is an M60 and excruciating. I wouldn't use an M60. Fizz, I need to fill you in on Sasha lore. Or I guess you can ask, like, Ocean too, because Ocean knows. But, like, or I guess me and Ocean should fill you in on Sasha lore sometime. I canonically am a, like, severe radiation sickness survivor. My fucking, like, bone marrow, my bone marrow is toast. My bone marrow is Swiss cheese. I could not carry an M60. I am weak. Yeah, no, I'm not some type of, like, that's like a whole thing that I do as a character to, like, make myself feel a little bit less like a power fantasy. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm not like, because, you know, a lot of, like, tactical VTuber operators are like, oh dude, I'm like the best operator ever, and I got all these guns, and I'm, like, equipped for anything, and I regularly fist fight monsters or whatever. It's like, here's me, I'm Sasha Ferretto. If I take a step slightly wrong, I will roll my ankle and be completely incapacitated for at least an hour. My bone marrow is toast. If I stand up too fast, I need to, like, sit for 30 seconds. I cannot hold an M60. I am literally just a lady. I am a sweet little lady with Swiss cheese bone marrow. You forgot the beer bottles. Missy Daki's Curtis. What I have to, like... I don't want to have to get, like, Daniel Defense licensing. House voice. Her liver is failing. Ad break. What would you pick for the pillow showcase? What exactly do you mean by that? Give me a sec. Gotcha, bitch. Well, instead of the M60, you know, I could just... Give me a sec here. Hold up. Cool, we're clear. So I'm glad you asked, Fizz. Because I, actually have a signature weapon. Angel says I want to be fallible, which is why I wasn't designed for cavalry work. I just fell into it. Yeah. Like, again, for those who don't know, Sasha Ferretto, canonically, was not in any type of, like, armed, was not in any, like, military service or, like, armed, like armed forces or anything. I was a rent-a-cop. Sasha Ferretto was a rent-a-cop. I was working security for, like I was working, like, fucking, like fucking convoy and, like, gate security for, like, a fucking like military contractor. Like I was the one like rolling around in the cars as a bodyguard and like working like the fucking like front door. And like I was doing like bodyguard work for like basically like my lore's equivalent of like Raytheon. but instead, if Raytheons exclusively use like stuff from the zone, I canonically was working as a rent-a-cop for like Zone Raytheon. And then I got fucked up on opioids, and basically got fired, and the only option left for me was to go to the zone and fall in with a mercenary company as a means of, one, getting clean, and two, escaping from all of my problems, like the fact that I drifted completely away from my family, proceeded to push my partner away, and also lost my only job that was paying me really well, and it was really, really easy to do, and I still fucked it up by getting hooked on, like, benzos. So then it's like, well, the only option left for me is to link up with a mercenary company that happens to be related to this company I'm working for, and then I ended up falling in with the Mercs and Stalker. Then I got brainwashed. So I was a rent-a-cop that got hooked on benzos. Then I was a merc in the zone. Then I got brainwashed as a monolith agent, and now I'm presently being blackmailed by insane United Nations dummy mommy. This sucks. but yeah, no, I wasn't like a soldier or in any type of armed forces or anything. I was a rent-a-cop. I was a rent-a-cop who got fucked up on benzos. But I do have a signature weapon. A Sascha for all seasons. Well, as the La Dispute song goes, winter we huddled in anger, spring sadness sinking in, summer accept all departures, and autumn start again. Which is actually why originally... so, the original plan was for my primary rifle and my pistol to be named Rhodonite and Grief, respectively, as a reference to that exact song by La Dispute. I didn't end up going with that. Let me tell you what I did go with. So, since Fizz has never actually really gotten to see her, allow me to show you Missy. This is Missy. She is my signature weapon. She is a Daniel Defense Mark 18 chambered in 5.56. 30 millimeter, fucking 30 round magazine, EOTech, sight magnifier. Basically, this, I wanted this to look like the exact type of weapon that would look high end for somebody in 2018. Obviously, she's a little bit dated by, like, standards of, like, builds and, like, weaponry nowadays, but she was exactly what somebody in 2018 who had, you know, especially a girl who didn't really plan on living very long and had way more money than she knew what to do any good with, would proceed to spend it on. Well, actually, the funny thing is that my weapon before I came to the zone was an AAC Honey Badger. But this gun is actually not mine. I didn't own this gun. I am not this gun's original owner. This gun's original owner was somebody else. A friend. Who I may or may not endlessly blame myself for being the cause of his death. So I presently own his gun. And now after my brainwashing, I don't remember that it's his. But this is exactly the kind of weapon that would look top end for 2018. But nowadays it's obviously fairly dated. But she's Missy. She's a Daniel Defense Mark 18 chambered in 5.56. And in case you're asking, Sascha, isn't Missy one of your, like, friends? Why is your rifle named after her? And I'll tell you it's not. Missy is named after the rapper Missy Elliott of Music Make You Lose Control. Sascha, why did you name your rifle? Why did you name your rifle after Missy Elliott? Because I don't fucking know. I just thought it would be cool. And also there is the little engraving on the magwell of still waters run deep, which is a sort of term that sort of is meant to be about how, like, generally speaking, the calmer and more simplistic something appears to look on its surface, the more you should doubt that, and the more you should, like, suspect it of being up to some shit. Which, this rifle's original owner touted as being about how you should try everything you can to basically, like, constantly be, like, pulling the rug out from under people. Well, not pulling the rug, but, like, this rifle's original owner inscribed that on his weapon because his whole mantra is that you should constantly be kind of, like, you know, surprising people, not turning out to be who people think you are. Always kind of, like, you know, giving people the what for and like, you know, making sure people never really totally have you figured out. You want to be something of, you want to be something of like a real, you know, like fucking a real batch of surprises for a person. But I, however, after taking it from him and forgetting the original purpose of this concept, unfortunately now my present understanding of the statement is that it is about assuming that everything around you could possibly, like, everything around you must never be what it is on the surface. Everything has to conceal some type of ulterior motive or threat beneath the surface. Nothing is ever as it seems, and thusly, you must interpret everything as being something that it isn't showing you. Which is a great way of taking a term that, from its original owner, is all about, you know, basically making it your business to never really, like, let people feel like they've got you figured out. Always kind of, like, you know, being, like, one step ahead of everyone, and instead taking it to basically be all about missing the forest for the trees, and kind of searching for deeper meanings and ulterior motives in every little thing, even when sometimes Occam's razor needs to be reckoned with, and sometimes things really just are what they look like. And I did specifically take the phrase from the song, It's a Setup by Gangstar, which is a track I love. Still Waters Run Deep is a term that you'll see a lot, but it especially comes up a lot in hip-hop. But specifically from Hannibal's verse in It's a Setup, where he says, "Still waters run deep, this is leagues in depth. Quiet as kept, they slept, we crept." It is perfect for a setup meant for CQB. Still waters run deep can be your favorite way to pronounce sword. God damn it. It does always come back to the sword. But yes, so to answer your question, what would, like, the Sasha weapon on a body pillow be? It would be Missy. It would be Missy. I remember, like, the first time I ever told Ocean about that was when they were doing, like, a commission for me, and or, like, for me and Nyx, and I was like, oh yeah, like, I think they were, like, somebody in the chat was, like, commenting on, like, how the weapon looks. I was like, yeah, I named her after Missy Elliott. Look, if you're gonna name your gun after somebody, you could be like Reigns and name it something edgy like Purity, or you can name it something funny. Look, you wanna name your weapon like something beloved. You wanna name your weapon like something you would cherish. So yeah, I'd name it after Missy Elliott. Especially if I get the duct tape mags, because then I can flip it and reverse it. I'm gonna die. Confusion about which Missy was really funny, my wife for the gun. Honestly, it's still funny. It's an evergreen joke. Excuse me? You guys never fucking learn, huh? You called your SR-25 in Ground Branch Damocles. Oops. Yeah, I wonder who, I wonder what. Oh, these are monolithians. Yeah, a certain somebody that we definitely don't really look back very kindly on anymore was very obsessed with the terminology of Damocles. To the point where it was actually how I was able to, like, finally kind of, like, realize that her wife was just her pretending to be somebody else because she used that exact same term. And I was like, yeah, I see you, motherfucker. Honestly, Angel, I love that whole, like, aspect of the pistol there. I think that's cool as shit. I fucks with that. Sometimes I do think about where I would be now if, like, instead of Missy, the rifle was called Rhodonite, and the pistol was called Grief. I think the song reference to La Dispute would be cool, because I actually kind of want to get, like a comm someday where it's just, like, the different, like, the 4 lines from that La Dispute song, but, like, they're each showing different, like, aspects of Sasha's life, because major things, like, each kind of happen over the seasons. So, like, you know, she OD'd and came to the zone in March, and then, you know, like, so that's like, you know, like, winter we huddled in anger, spring sadness sinking in is when she's kind of being hazed by her mercenary company, summer accept all departures is when, her squad mate dies and she's struggling with it, and autumn start again is when she, you know, goes to Pripyat and gets brainwashed. So it's like, you know, the whole, like, I accidentally based my lore as being a sort of like cycle of somebody viscerally going as hard as she can to not learn from her mistakes, that all accidentally lines up with a bridge from a very specific, like, Michigan post-hardcore song, which I kind of like. But I do think about what it would be like if I ended up actually naming my weapons what I was going to, but I think I'm kind of happier that I, like, went for a sillier route, because, like, well, here's the thing, is, like, I'm speaking as obviously the creator here, but, like, listen, Sasha as a character likes to view herself as something of a cowgirl. She named her weapon because that's, like, shit that cowboys and, like, action movie dudes do. She does it because she thinks she's a cowgirl. And thusly, it would make sense that she would name it the same way like a movie guy would name it. Like, you know, like Mustang and Sally or shit like that. Like you name your thing something like a music reference or a movie reference or something, you gotta go for that. I remember as well why the rifle is called Stray Dog. Given what happened with Zillakami, I'm not sure I want to keep my all dogs go to heaven on it. You can reclaim the phrase, I think. They shoot horses, don't they? Dude, shouts out to when we were all in VC and watched They Shoot Horses, Don't They together. What an absurd fucking movie. Wait, what? Wait, that's a quest item. Huh? Unlocks the old assembly hall. Hold on, we have a hold up, we have I found something interesting. There's like an environmental puzzle here in the school. Okay. Because I just picked up a key and a PDA. What does the PDA have? Unisys is gonna go shower. Good idea. Encounter. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Gonna alert, keep kicking ass, thank you kindly. Alright, let's see. So, we're in a school right now, and a school full of a bunch of dead IPSF guys, and the PDA details an encounter with a controller. I think I know what's gonna happen here. Everyone behave or I'll have Jules air the whole chat room out. I wouldn't have it any other way. So unfortunately this means we're probably gonna end up having a tow out with a controller. However, your average controller is not used to dealing with this. Okay, there's an assembly hall. A stash with absolutely fucking nothing in it. Honestly, exploring the DUGA sector of this map has been a lot of fun. I've just been having a good time yapping, and here's another thing, is I haven't had fun talking about my character or being the character in a very long time. I still need to get better at, like, actually talking as the character, because I keep just talking as the author, but I should get better at just talking as the character. But I haven't really gotten to have fun talking about being the character in a very long time. Progress is being made. This is good. Alright, this is a locked door. Okay. So it looks like the key doesn't open up this side. That's an exit. This trash only attracts mutants. So it's probably gonna be a big gun. You know what's a good riff? Big Gun by AC/DC. Every time I think about AC/DC, I think about that one tweet that was just like, listen to some AC/DC today. Every song is just a guitar riff and yow, I'm the man who rocks. Haha, this sucks. Every time I listen to AC/DC, I think about that. It come with egg roll. It could. My favorite version of that meme is the one where he just like keeps forgetting what he said. He was like, "We're gonna fried chicken with rice, and I'm gonna get a general chicken with rice, and I'm gonna get a general chicken with rice," and he just keeps on saying it over and over again. I'm the type of lady that will be like, oh, Family Guy isn't funny because it repeats the same joke for like 5 minutes. But if you repeat the same joke for 5 minutes to me, I will still laugh at it. I don't know what that says about me. Probably nothing good. Oh well. Oh shit. Hold up. Watch this. Is he gonna try it? I said come in, don't stand there. Oh, here it comes. Oh! Yeah, how's that for a jump scare, shithead? Would you like some tea, Redeem? Oh, can you tell I'm already getting raspy? Am I already getting that raspy? 'Cause I'm kind of starting to get raspy. You know what? Yeah, fuck it, hit me. Because what I'm gonna do is I should probably get up. I should probably get up and rock a piss. And when I come back, I'm gonna make myself some green tea. Alright, how about that? But I want to clear out the school first. It's nice to have a stream with a day off the next day after, so I can, like, go buck as much as I want. Oh, zombies! Okay, alright. That was fucking visceral. Okay, hold on a second. We're in the shit now. Okay, hold up. If there's a controller on this floor, this could be a problem. But, okay. Here's my present theory. Here's my theory at present. The school assembly hall is locked with a key. I'm willing to bet this key opens up that room and there's a controller in there, and the controller is what's causing all these zombies to happen. That's my running theory. So, I'm gonna top my box mag off, and I'm gonna go clear the rest of these rooms, and I probably don't have to worry about the controller until I actually get in there. God willing. Now, my one issue, though, is this fuck-ass exoskeleton doesn't let me run, so I can't clear rooms as quickly as I'd like to. I have to kind of gently tiptoe around these corners. And I don't fuck with that. It's kind of like setting off my fireflight in like a gnarly way. Ugh. These guys are dead. Oh, the food's not getting any fresher. Those footsteps sound like they're downstairs. Wait. What are you? Oh, they're friendlies. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, I got friendly backup coming in. That's good. Let me just drink all your drink and eat all your food real quick. More IPSF guys. Okay. What's this one? Much XPDA. Deal with the guitarist. I got a few days leave, we're heading out, but let's move our meeting place away from the kindergarten. Any complications? We're supposed to meet Sledgehammer too. If he spots us, we'll have some explaining to do. Let's keep it under wraps for now. Fine by me. Novak's still in the loop? Yeah, no changes there, as patrol's rolling through the kindergarten, so he's gonna check in with you. I feel like bad shit might have happened in the kindergarten that I probably just didn't even notice. The fuck is that? Alright, well... now I gotta go figure out where the controller is. Hey, what the fuck? Is that a corpse on a balcony? Alright, let me see, is this it? This door looks awfully pristine, it's gotta be this one. Yup. Yep, there's a controller, alright. Alright, let me make sure it works. Oh, hey buddy, whoa. Slow your fucking roll. Oh, fuck. Okay. Also, top 10 easiest ways to obtain hearing loss. Just completely, like, mag dump your shit in the middle of, like, a small room on the second floor of a school. Especially a room full of bunk beds. On the Spanish dub for the original games, they would sometimes translate controller as the Spanish word for joystick. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of funny. Give me a sec, I gotta Kobe these guys. If it's worth blowing up once, it's worth blowing up 12 times. Alright, here we go. Now it's time for the real shit. Where you at, buddy? Ouch! Okay, alright. Alright, okay, buddy. Okay. Whoa! From behind? Aren't you brave? Aren't you brave? Okay. Hold up, I've almost got this. Does anybody else want the smoke? Anybody? Are we good? Now this is crowd control. This is my favorite thing to do in any Stalker game, is when you're presented... So here's the thing. In Stalker games, having an LMG is quite an occasion. It is a thing that you don't get to do very often. I've basically gone this entire game having to skulk around with, like, PDWs and, like, DMRs and shit. So, getting an instance where I literally just got to go into a giant auditorium full of zombies and just literally go buck with a PKM that had a 500-round cap box mag. That shit is like Christmas. That shit's like Christmas, dude. Like, I just walked into a full room of these dudes and just went off. Like, it's like how there's a quest in Call of Pripyat, right? There's a quest in Call of Pripyat, and the whole purpose is that there's a bloodsucker nest. You don't want to wake up the bloodsuckers, because they'll kill you. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go through an entire side quest of finding yourself a canister of, like, poison gas and hooking it up to the complex's ventilation shaft and then basically gassing the bloodsuckers out. That's what you're supposed to do. Here's what's more fun. Is leaving the quest unfinished until you get to Pripyat in the back half of the game, finding getting a special RPK, or like a special PKM that Zulu gives you, that has like a really high box mag count. You come back to the bloodsucker nest with said PKM, you go downstairs, and you proceed to sink every single fucking round into all of the bloodsuckers in that room. It is exceedingly more fun to come back at the end of the game with an LMG and just kill them all yourself with it. It's really satisfying, and it's worth waiting until the end of the game to finish that quest, just because of how fun it is. Like, you have not lived until you've done that. Straight up and down. And of course the stash in here is basically nothing of value. But I did it, though. And I'm the only one underneath the sun who didn't get it. Man, I can't believe that I would be deceived by my so-called girl. But in reality, had a hidden agenda. She put my tender heart in a blender, and still I surrendered. You pass a lot of days by sleeping, more zombies appear, and sometimes special ones with LMGs or... Really? You learn something new about Stalker every day. You know, here's a fun tidbit for chat. Did y'all know that there's an entire side quest in Call of Pripyat revolving around, revolving around finding Strelok stashes in Call of Pripyat? And you get the locations for his stashes by like accessing a downed UAV drone in fucking Yaniv. Here's what happened is, okay, it took me a decade to know that that UAV was there. I had been playing Call of Pripyat for 10 years of my life before Runo said, or I think it was either Runo or Orto or somebody else in my chat, was like, Sascha, did you make sure to grab the downed UAV plane? And I was like, what UAV plane? And they were like, the downed UAV plane on like the top right corner of the map? Do you not know that that's there? I was like, are you what? And then I looked and I'm like, oh my god, it is so obvious there is a downed UAV plane just here on the map. And then you go to it, and because I've found the locations of some of Strelok's stashes on my own just by exploring, and didn't know they were tied to an entire side quest where you bring the UAV's black box to Nitro. I didn't know. Yeah, at first I thought you were fucking with me. But it's because it's like, why would you look for a down? It was just kind of wild to me. It was like, why would I look for a downed UAV plane in Stalker? But then I look at the map and I'm like, oh my god, that's just exactly what it is. And then I go there and I'm like, oh, I actually just missed, like, and that's what like cement. Oh, fuck's sake. Give me a sec. That's what cemented Stalker Call of Pripyat as being a legendary game for me, was the fact that you literally, like, I was finding stuff in the game years after the fact that I had never known of before. The whole dangerous cave where there's a controller that actually talks to you, like, in English, was like, what do you mean this is here? How did I not know this was here for, like, 5 years? You know? Shit like that. Like, the fact that Call of Pripyat is a game where I kept finding stuff years after the fact that I didn't know about was insane to me. And it's why it's one of my favorite games. That I can just... Like, the fact that I had been playing that game for a decade. And I don't just mean like I put it down for a few years and came back to it a few years later. I genuinely mean that I played that game constantly. Like, at least half of a year, at least half the days in a year are spent playing Stalker. And the fact that I somehow had never noticed that before. Like, that's cash, dude. It's implied the UAV was spying on Strelok's group on their first incursion to the center of the zone by the mysterious contractor of the Mercs. The mysterious contractor of the Mercs who, I might have canonized in my own VTuber lore as being Director Muller, because the Mercs effectively pull out of their contract with her after I start killing all of them. And that's why she has to deploy her own task force, because the people she's paying to do it are like, we're not doing this for you anymore. Fuck this. This seems like as good a place as any to save, I think. Oh, there's a box. Once again, so many of these stashes seem to not have anything of real value to me. Alright. Let me put it this way, people. About 10:30. I'm about a half hour past halftime. I'm gonna get up, put us into our BRB, go get up, get yourself a snack, get something to drink, whatever. I'm gonna pour myself up some tea. When I come back, we're gonna keep exploring DUGA, alright? Don't fucking go nowhere. Because, unfortunately, I am needed somewhere. What?
Intel warns of a psi storm blowing through.
Good.
Stand down and find shelter.
No.
You're not getting away from us that easily.
Oh, wouldn't you love it? Wouldn't you love it if I dropped in the middle of a psi storm when I went brain dead? You'd fucking love that, wouldn't you? It's fine. Yo, yo. What's up? How are all my beautiful people doing? Good news. I've got green tea brewing up right now. I've got some honey on deck. I just had some nice berry juice to kind of cool myself off. I kind of like playing Stalker 2, especially because, like, you know, since my PC can't really handle the live 2D than anything, so that means I don't need my lights on, because the only reason I have my room fully lit is so my live 2D has good face capture. So instead, on Stalker, I can just turn all the lights off, and that's a little bit less heat being generated in my room, considering how much heat my PC generates. Hope everyone's having a nice evening tonight. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fired up. I'm full of piss and vinegar, you know. I got a fire in my gut. I'm out here doing what I do best, which is hyping the people up and getting them moving. I'm having a great time just yapping about Stalker, about the character, about everything else. My soapbox at the beginning was a nice little moment. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And I know my people is doing good too. That's all that matters to me. So, who's ready to get back in it then? Because, unfortunately, my ass is presently being called back.
Your break is over, Bloodhound. Now get moving. We don't have all day.
You know what? I beg to differ. I have all the time in the world to do whatever the hell I want, and you are welcome to broken arrow me if you so choose, bitch. Go ahead, try it. Try it. Kill your prized little war dog. Kill your bloodhound that you literally have risked like countless lives to attempt to deprogram. I'm sure that'll absolutely go in your favor. Go send raids. Go send rains. Send rains. Try it. I dare you. I mean, totally not reasonable crash out. Anyways, Radio Center Club. Huh. I'm starting to actually get to the... Oh, there's a lot of stashes. Before I get too deep into DUGA, I do have to go look for where those tools are that the guy in the red forest... the guy in the burning forest wanted. That's broken glass. And a pseudo-cat. What a horrible night to be thinking about that one Blink-182 song where the melody of the chorus resolves on the line, "He rubs his dick in broken glass." What a horrible night to be thinking about that. And now I'm going to make you think about it too. This is so sad. Alexa, play When You Fuck Grandpa by Blink-182 off the award-winning album Take Off Your Pants and Jacket, pretty please. Hey, look, don't look at me. Enema of the State's my personal favorite. Yeah, don't look at me. I preferred Enema of the State over even Dude Ranch. I was talking with Angel a little bit about how we feel about Blink, and she was talking about how she has choice words about Tom DeLonge, which is fair. But I was like, I think it's funny that generally speaking, most of, like, the most, like, well-known Blink songs... Most of the most well-known Blink songs are all Mark. Damn It was Mark. Adam's Song, which is my personal favorite Blink song, is Mark. Stay Together for the Kids, which is my second personal favorite Blink song, is also half Mark and half Tom. Isn't What's My Age Again a Mark song? I prefer Mark Hoppus. I like Mark. I think he does good work. Don't get me wrong, Dude Ranch is good. Don't get me wrong, Dude Ranch is good. I think it's very funny that I started off being a Green Day kid. Because, for those who don't know, American Idiot was my first pop-punk record. And I listened to it in middle school. I got given a copy of American Idiot. And then later on in a couple of garage sales, I nailed myself a copy of Nimrod, actually. Not Nimrod, Dookie. I still have Dookie, actually. Ooh. 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 Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hold on a second. Is that what Oh, it's the Thunderberry. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. You're gorgeous. Hey, speaking of artifacts, Soulmass, you should pull the artifact gotcha. You should pull the artifact gotcha. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, Dookie's a good album, but my first pop-punk record, like, ever, my first pop-punk record I ever heard was American Idiot. Then I secured a copy of Dookie. Ooh, a harp! Well, now Lux has to wait another 5 minutes. But a harp's not a bad pull. Yeah, Lux, I feel like that's a pretty good because I know I've caught you in my chat a couple of times lately, but I feel like that's, like, that combined with, like, the, interludes and, like, the voice lines, like, the lore voice lines. The artifact gotcha, I think, is a good example of, like, how we do stuff here, because, yes, I did spend almost 8 full hours in my working VC channel, making an entire Stalker 2 artifact gotcha, where I ported every single artifact from Stalker 2 as a PNG and gave it its own gotcha rarity graphic, and have them all set to be pulled into a system. All 69 of them, but the 70th option is that you have a 1 in 70 chance to die and lose everything, which is how I keep them rare without adding in a trade system that would gum up my chat. So, that's a taste of the Sascha experience. Is you get to hear voice lines in real time of my lore characters talking shit to me, and also you get to partake in the gotcha. Matching colors with the Thunderberry. Let's paint them together like rocks and see what happens. Good God, you are braver than I, Fizz. Oh, there's a grocery store. Moloko, that's milk. Oh shit, I gotta pour my tea out. Pour my tea out. I forgot, green tea has a lower heating point. Okay. Oh, that was good. Curious. Ah. But anyways, yeah, so I started with American Idiot, and I really liked American Idiot. I was a big fan of, like, Jesus of Suburbia. I was a big fan of Holiday. Honestly, I could probably still sing most of Jesus of Suburbia to you, because that song's great. I'm the son of rage and love, the Jesus of Suburbia, from the Bible of none of the above. It's a good fucking track. I love Jesus of Suburbia. Also, I like the Holiday. Yeah, Holiday's a good one. I love the bridge of Holiday, especially. Bombs away is your punishment, indeed. Okay, so this is going to be nigh impossible to achieve because this is a timing puzzle and that's a fucking, like, anomaly. Ooh, a fireball. Nice pull. I can't save my game right now. Are you shitting me? Why? Is it because I'm in an artifact field? There we go. Oh, let's go. I got it. Oh, I'm so slick with it. I'm so slick with it. But, so then after that, I got a copy of Dookie at a friend, because my friend's garage sales, where that basically were just kind of like neighborhood swap meets, were where I got a lot of really good albums. Most of my early punk stuff I got into from my friend's garage sales, so that was where I got a copy. Fuck. That was where I got a copy of Dookie by Green Day. That was also where I got a copy of State of the World Address by Biohazard, which was basically the first hardcore punk album I ever listened to. Like, ooh, God, dude. State of the World Address is such a good fucking album. But that was where I started. And then after that, I got into Blink-182 in between 8th grade and 9th grade. Because that was when I first listened to some of Take Off Your Pants and Jacket and some of Dude Ranch, CD, vinyl, cassettes, all CDs. All CDs. I didn't have a vinyl player back then, and nobody I knew was really trading tape cassettes anymore, so it was all CDs. I have a lot of CDs. I have basically all of I have System of a Down's first 4 albums all on CD. I actually have 2 copies of their self-titled. Don't ask me how that happened. I also have Korn's first 3 albums on CD. I think okay. Visceral Memory, okay? The day that I went to my friend Robert's fucking, one of his, like, garage, like, his yard sales, and I saw... Oh, give me a second. Hold on. Monologue's gonna have to wait. Wait for it. He'll come running back. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted, we're back. Did everyone behave? Yep, we've actually been talking about music a lot. But Visceral Memory, right, was me going to my friend Robert's garage sale, and deadass, seeing a copy of Korn's self-titled. I just remember the goddamn cover art just popping out to me with how, like, unnerving it was, of, like, the girl on the swing set and the shadow of the dude, like, kind of, like, walking up. Like, Korn's self-titled album has such a gripping album cover, and I remember just being like, damn, dude. So I, like, grabbed it, and, like, this was, like, on a May afternoon. This was, like, a Saturday or Sunday in May or April, and I just remember grabbing it and biking, like, the 10 minutes back to my house, being like, ooh, I got a new album, and I biked back home, and I put it into my CD player, and I am immediately enamored by what I hear, right? Like, I just remember, dude, you had to be in that bedroom of mine in, like, I want to say in between 7th and 8th grade when I just heard the intro of Blind for the first time. When I heard the intro of Blind for the first time, that fucking, like, the cymbal rhythm, the fucking dude, it was so cool. Like, it was just absolutely fucking amazing. Yeah. Twisted Transistor is the shit that speaks to me. It's good stuff. But, like, so I came home from, I went over to my friend Robert's garage sale, or his yard sale, rather, and I grabbed his copy of Korn's self-titled CD. I grabbed his copy of Korn's self-titled, and I go home, and I basically just spent the rest of that afternoon listening to Korn's, like, self-titled. Dude, listening to Blind, then, like, the riff for Clown. Dude, there was nothing in the world like listening to Clown. There's something about the way that Clown, also the really funny intro of the fucking four. Man, I wish we could play Twist. I wish we would have had Twist on the record. And then, like, I don't know, like, somebody just, like, says something, and then like, I think the present drummer at the time just, like, goes something fucking, oh, a magic cube! Nice for your first pull! But I think the drummer, I think it might have been David Silvera at the time, like, either cursed out Ross Robinson, or Jonathan Davis. And he's like, fuck you! And, like, you just hear Jonathan Davis laughing. And it's like, you hear Ross Robinson go, hey, we're supposed to be, like, rolling right now, so y'all should probably, like, you know, get your shit in gear. And then you just hear Jonathan Davis go, alright, piece of shit. And they start playing Clown. Dude, and also the fact that Clown's a really cool song because it's just about that one time they played in, like, some other city, and some, like, tattooed skinhead piece of shit, like, tried to punch him in the face and said, go back to Bakersfield. And they just wrote a whole song about it called Clown. Here was the downside. So that was my first exposure to Korn's self-titled, was getting it at a friend's yard sale and biking back to my house and listening to it on my speaker. Here's why that also wasn't a super great experience, is because I listened to Daddy, in my bedroom, just alone. Even though it was on like a spring, like late spring afternoon, I was still listening to Daddy for the first time alone in my room. I can't recommend doing that. There's a lot of like songs in that era, like outro songs on nu metal albums that are pretty unnerving that I can handle. Mind by Slipknot is a track, Mind by System of a Down is a track that I love, and I can listen to it all the time. Scissors by Slipknot was a personal favorite. I loved Scissors. I thought it was a is that a fucking pseudo giant? My time has come! Watch this. Give me a second, I have to pause the monologue again. Come on over! Come on over, bro! Oh. I got all the shit you're ever gonna need! But give me a second while the game loads. I have to actually take the tea bag out of this tea and put some honey in it. So anyway, Scissors by Slipknot. Pretty heavy song at the end. Because, it's obviously half about self-harm and half about, like, really bad drug addiction. Rest in peace, Joey Jordison, by the way. Because half of Scissors was written by him. But honestly, of all of the like particularly like gut-wrenching nu metal finale songs that I can't like I've listened to and been able to like be okay with, Daddy by Korn continues to be one that I can't. I have on multiple occasions tried to listen to it and I cannot. I just can't. It's a pretty hard-hitting song, and I feel like I don't really need to explain why. It just is. Hold on a second. Oh, shit! Okay, maybe I shouldn't try to take this on. 07's for Joey. Rest in peace, Joey. But I just can't revisit it. But it was like, so I still, you know, I still cherish finding that album because listening listening to Corn's self-titled like that, and also when I biked home after grabbing a copy of State of the World Address by Biohazard, and just, because that was the first time I'd ever heard hardcore, and the first time I'd ever heard any kind of, like, hip-hop influenced hardcore. So going home from, like, my friend's house, and it's, like, starting to get, like, dark outside, and just sitting down and being like, okay, let's hear what I'm gonna listen to. And then just skipping to 5 blocks to the subway and being like, whoa, what is this? What is this? Okay. God, 5 blocks to the subway is a good song. 5 blocks to the subway. Just 5 blocks away. 5 blocks to the subway. I can do that any day. Gotcha! See, I told you I can do it. You know, I'm gonna have to put the proceeds for most of my exploration today towards repairing this thing. Because now, this unique weapon is sitting at less than half durability. It's going to cost at least 10,000 rubles to repair her, but I don't care. Anyway, let me read some of these chat messages real quick while I have a moment. Quick save. Bruno said, I had a little cassette collection. I started getting some after I fixed an old boombox I found in the trash. Some Beatles, Black Sabbath, CCR, Creedence Clearwater Revival. Very nice. Angel said some of our favorite memories was crate digging with our dad. We came home with ZZ Top and Van Halen. Red says, I really like Korn too. Twisted Transistors, and that speaks to me. Nate said some of my earliest formative are like dad putting on Metallica's Black Album on the car stereo. Didn't get into music until much later, had a son of a bitch moment. Real. Lux says, when Issues eventually came out, it was like everything to me in high school. Issues is a good album. I think, over time, I think my personal favorite has proven to be Life is Peachy. Life is Peachy is really, really good. It has some of my favorite tracks on it, because that was like when Korn recognized that they were like making moves on the culture, but they hadn't let it go completely to their heads yet, so they were still having a little bit of fun with it. Like, their cover of Wicked by Ice Cube, and Ice Cube would later on actually doing a feature with them for Children of the Corn on, what is it, on Follow the Leader. Well, okay, so you on the good side, you had Ice Cube doing the feature for Children of the Corn on Follow the Leader, but then you also had All in the Family. And I feel really weird about All in the Family because personally, as someone who identifies as an F-slur, I just think All in the Family is funny. I don't think it's some type of horrible, dirty secret or anything. I think it's kind of funny how ridiculous it is. I don't think it was ever meant to be like a genuinely hateful song. I can't get mad at it, but that's also just because I think the riff on All in the Family is unfortunately a really good riff. I like the riff on All in the Family. Don't tell anybody I said that. No, I really like the cover of Wicked by Ice Cube that was on Life is Peachy that I think had Chino Marino from Deftones on it. I also really like the cover of Lowrider by War. They were having fun with Life is Peachy. And Life is Peachy also has some of their most, like, visceral songs, like, for example, Kill You, which is written about, I think, an abusive stepmother or babysitter, I think. You also had, Good God, which, man, wouldn't it be crazy if recent events of the past month made the song Good God by Korn feel especially hard-hitting right now? As well as a bunch of other tracks. I loved, just, like, the song Chi, as well as, I think it was Swallow, and, Nowhere to Hide. Like, Life is Peachy is a really good fucking album. I love it. Follow the Leader has some good ones. I really like Dead Bodies Everywhere, which is an interesting song title because apparently it's about how Jonathan Davis's dad tried to get him to basically be his apprentice and work as a mortician, which obviously Jonathan Davis did not want to do. And obviously when I wasn't really measuring up to my family's standards, I used to listen to Dead Bodies Everywhere a lot, you know, for the same reason. I liked some stuff on Follow the Leader, but generally speaking, I think Life is Peachy and the self-titled are more my speed. I actually liked a little bit of Untouchables a lot. My Korn preferences are weird, because I like Life is Peachy and Self-Titled more than I liked Follow the Leader. I couldn't really get into Untouchables at first. I've never listened to See You on the Other Side, and to be honest, it just... the couple of times I tried picking it up, I wasn't able to. I did like Issues. I did like Issues, because, Trash, Dead, like, Trash especially is really good. Dead is good. I really liked, Make Me Bad, Falling Away From Me. Issues is a lot of really, really good ones. Then, I actually also really like, Take a Look in the Mirror. I like Take a Look in the Mirror a lot. I thought, Y'all Want a Single, and Right Now, and, even the track they did with Nas. Honestly good. Honestly good album, and I think it deserved more credit. I think they should have gotten more credit for, Take a Look in the Mirror. And if memory serves, I think that was the last album they had Head on, until he came back, for, I think it was Paradigm Shift. And I'm happy he's still with them. I'm not happy about Fieldy being a piece of shit, but, like, whatever, dude. Like... whatever. Every nu metal band, unfortunately, has to have that one founding member that fucking sucks. And I guess with Korn, it had to be Fieldy. How about you feel these nuts in your mouth? But, to say nothing of it. I like Take a Look in the Mirror a lot. I couldn't really get into the I couldn't really get into the, the Untitled album that much. And... okay, here's the thing, is at first I actually kind of liked Korn 3, Remember Who You Are? But the difference is that as soon as I learned, like, how it was made, I was like, okay, I can't really in good conscience like this album, because, like, there was kind of some fuck shit going down on it. Like, you know, the fact that while Jonathan Davis was, like, singing the song about how horrible it was to see his wife go through addiction, Ross Robinson brought Jonathan Davis's wife into the studio while he was singing that without telling him. His wife would then end up dying in 2018 of an overdose. And the Korn's album, The Nothing, is entirely written about how horrible that was to go through. I think The Nothing is one of my favorite albums from Korn for that reason, because it is one of the most real and visceral expressions of Jonathan Davis going through it. It's a really good fucking album. Here's the funny thing. Never listened to Paradigm Shift. I couldn't really get into Serenity of Suffering. I think it's... Rotting in Vain's an okay track. Rotting in Vain's an okay track, I'm not even gonna front. But I just couldn't really get into Serenity of Suffering. Let me tell you this, though. You wanna know what's my, like, Hear Me Out Korn album, right? Because everybody's got their Korn Hear Me Out. Everybody's got their album from that band that they're like, okay, look, you know, let me talk my shit here. For me, Path of Totality. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Part of it is because I grew up listening to a shit ton of Cell Dweller, so, like, you know, the weird crossover point of, like, Detroit, Detroit, like, hard dance music with metal was something I'd kind of been, like, brought into at an earlier age. I was super into Cell Dweller. So, like, the idea of crossing over, like, more, like, kind of, like complex dance music with drum and bass and dub elements with metal was something I was already listening to. Like, it was like, oh, like, Sascha, how can you, like, listen to, you know, like, metal mixed with dubstep? And I'm like, have you listened to Switchback or, like, Symbiont by Cell Dweller? Have you listened to Fade Away by Cell Dweller? Like, dude, like, this shit is stuff I've been listening to for eons, and it fucks. But, like, honestly, I thought Path of Totality slapped. Obviously, my favorite tracks on the albums were the ones that didn't have Skrillex on it. I thought Get Up and Narcissistic Cannibal are okay, but, like, generally speaking, all of the ones that had Noisia and Excision on them, I liked way more. So, like, My Wall, Sanctuary, shit like that, all really, really good tracks. What was the other one I really liked? Okay, it was My Wall and Sanctuary. I think it was one with Downlink. There was also one with Feed Me that slapped. Give me a second here. I need to look this up. Path of Totality. Album. Here we go. Kill Mercy Within. Feed Me mentioned. Yeah, Feed Me is gas. But yeah, no, what is it? Kill Mercy Within. So, like, My Wall, Sanctuary, Kill Mercy Within, Feeds the Comedy. Really, really good tracks. Really good tracks. That's my, like, my biggest core in Hear Me Out, is that I actually really, really like Path of Totality. And it's easy to be like, oh, ew, you know, like, why like dubstep and metal? And, it's easy to hate shit. It's easy to hate shit. It's easy to hate shit, but I think it's really hard to, like, give shit credit. And I'm going to give Path of Totality credit. That album fucks. That album absolutely fucks. I love it. And especially, too, because I've talked about it a lot, but, like, a lot of the artists that ended up, like, really, really, like, being the forerunners of, like, a lot of the 2012 bro step scene were all people that came up out of drum and bass. A lot of people don't notice, but the 2012 bro step scene effectively exists because of drum and bass. Like, not just because of, like, the musical influences, but literally because most of the artists who were in that scene exist because they came up out of the drum and bass scene first. Examples: 12th Planet, he used to be Infiltrator. Feed Me, he was Spore. Kill the Noise was, fucking E1. Bro Safari is a member of Evil Intent. Skrillex's, like signature synth on Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites was him recreating a synth by Noisia. Like, literally, like, the 2012 bro step scene exists because of drum and bass. And once you go into Feed Me's music knowing that he used to go by the name Spore, and even revived the alias for a little bit, in, like, the mid-2010s, Kill the Noise and Feed Me did a track together called I Do Coke, and it slaps. I think my favorite track from Kill the Noise that really is just, like, in case you didn't already know that he used to be E1, this is the giveaway, is the song Talk to Me. If you haven't heard Talk to Me by Kill the Noise, go listen to it. It is a really good track. Why is this area haunted, by the way? Is this area just fucking haunted? Because I keep getting psi emissions and I don't know where they're coming from. The beat, yeah, one click headshot fucks. Because that's the one that samples the classic boom headshot video, right? I'm still moving, I'm still shooting. Boom headshot. God, it's a good fucking, that's a good throwback. I like Feed Me a lot. I think of all, like, the classic like artists out of that era, the ones that I like the most, the one that I think I've come back the most to is Nero. This is now my, like, 2012 bro step Hear Me Out, like, scene here, but deadass Nero, okay? If you haven't listened to Welcome Reality Plus by Nero, I don't give a fuck what your stance is on, like, 2012, like, bro step or whatever. Welcome Reality fucked. That album, I don't give a shit what you tell me. Promises is, like, the original version of Promises is probably one of the best songs to come out of that scene that has ever existed. Like Nero were at the top of their fucking game. I also, like, even then used to listen to a lot of, like when it came down to it, I couldn't really get too much into the more, like, complex electro shit. So, like, there's, like, the Skrillex and the Kill the Noise, I liked all that kind of stuff. But I vibed more with, like, the actual, like, the shit that was coming out of the UK at the time. So I was listening a lot more to, say, like, Flux Pavilion and Dr. P and Funkcase and Cookie Monster. Rest in peace, Cookie Monster, by the way. I actually saw him and Funkcase live at High Caliber 2018. It was a great fucking time. They absolutely both killed it. But I used to listen to a lot of Flux Pavilion and a lot of Dr. P. I loved that kind of shit. I also got really into Firepower Records, so, you know, I was listening to a lot of, like shit from Excision and Datsik and Downlink. Fuck Datsik, by the way. If any of y'all in chat are like, oh, Sasha, since you know, listen to a lot of this kind of stuff, where do I start with, like, you know, like, a lot of the, like, that era of, like, the bro step scene? I'm gonna tell you right now, here's the #1 rule. No Datsik. No, that's it. Fuck Troy Beatles for life. That guy's a piece of shit. Do you remember Spinning Records? I remember not being super fond of Spinning Records because Big Room House wasn't a genre I could get into. I didn't really like that style of house music. I was more of like a Rotten and, like a Rotten Circus record, like a Rotten Records, Circus Records, and Firepower Records girly. I was a huge Firepower Records girl. Like, I dead ass, like, one of, like, my like, dreams when I used to produce dubstep was I wanted to be on Firepower. Obviously a dream I no longer have, and not just because I don't produce EDM that much anymore, and now just only really produce hip-hop. But, fuck Firepower, fuck Datsyk, aka Troy Beatles, he's a piece of shit. No, that's fair. Yeah, I was super into that stuff, and to be honest, I still am. Especially when I was making that one, like half-joke montage battle with Iris, and I made, like, a bro-step remix of a Shikari track. And I spent, like, I'm deadass the entire time I spent recording, like, that video of, like, me, like, getting quickscope kills. I was just listening to nothing but Funcase and, like, Dr. P and Flux Pavilion and shit. I think a lot about Flux Pavilion's original air raid. Was it, no, I think it was Flux Pavilion's remix of Air Raid by Picto, I think. Picto's good. Also listen to a lot of Persist. I'm just, like, literally just, if we have anybody in chat who doesn't listen to this kind of music, it sounds like I'm just saying fucking words. This was like, you had to be there listening to this kind of music during that era, because, like, I just remember the first time I ever heard, like, Flux Pavilion's Air Raid and being like, holy fuck, this is good. I didn't even actually like Bass Cannon that much. I didn't think Bass Cannon was that great. It was, like, an okay track, but, like, I still think Air Raid clears it. Also, no, it was, Air Raid by Flux Pavilion. I think it was his remix of Streets of Rage. That was another good one. I've thought for a while about, like, getting back into, because I do still have my, my fucking Pioneer decks that I have, and I do, occasionally, if you're in the Discord, you will sometimes see me join the VC and, like, be spinning up some drum and bass or, like, some classic dub, and I mean, like, Magnetic Man, like, Scream, Benga, fucking, like, Youngsta, all the shit off of, like, Tempa's record label and shit. You'll sometimes see me in the VC, like, spinning up, like, fucking dub plates for fun. And to be honest, I do kind of want to do, like, a fun little, like, throwback, like, bro step set of, like, let me just spin up a ton of, like, classic dubs from, like, 2011. Mitch Murder! Let's fuck... Dude... The summer of 2016, when I got super into synthwave and was just absolutely, like, injecting that shit into my veins, right? Like, dude, Mitch Murder's, I can't remember what the albums were called, but, like, his little, like, free albums that were all, like, little selections that he did, like, covers and remixes of, like, really well-known songs and shit. Like, Mitch Murder's, okay, hear me out. Mitch Murder's remix of Star Worshipper, by Future Cop. God, what a song, dude. Like, I've talked about it before. Star Worshipper by Future Cop was the first song that gave me, like, feminine euphoria. That was the first song I remember listening to that gave me, like, femme euphoria. And I was like, yeah, it was just Selection, okay. Yeah, I remember, Melting Point off of Selection 3 being the song I just used to drive to work listening to. But, his remix especially, of Star Worshipper by Future Cop, absolutely gorgeous. I used to listen to a lot of Time Cop 1983, a lot of ARPANET. I was also really into Laserhawk. My homie Zilly was really into Perturbator, just like as much as Nixie is now. Really interesting scene. Really interesting scene. I just... Burning Chrome's Beach Interlude. Ooh, yes! Oh, God, Burning Chrome is a good album. God, dude. Mitch Murder just made really good fucking music. I still remember this one time I was, like, doing, like, I was hanging with Zilly and we were playing Mario Kart, and I think I put on New Horizons by Time Cop 1983, and, like, the way it felt on Rainbow Road listening to that song was, like, absolutely next fucking level. Your gender is 80s megafauna anime girl. Yeah, that's the good shit. That is the good shit. We'd love to see it. I'm all about it. I'm about it. This is fun. I love just talking about, like, dance music with the homies. Like, that's the thing. You can't be a hardcore punk scene if you're not, like, open to talking about other kinds of music. And that was one reason why I also couldn't really deal with Amanda, because she only ever really wanted to talk about metal. And even whenever she broached any music to me, it always had to be metal first. And it was like, oh, here's, like, an artist, like a metal artist who's a little bit influenced by Mac Miller. I'm like, well, how about you just show me, like, a hip-hop artist who's influenced by Mac Miller? Like, I just got so sick of metal. But, like, it's fun to be sitting here and talking about, like, 2012 bro step or, like, fucking synthwave and shit with the homies, you know? Like, this is what I live for. This is what I fucking live for. I'm over here like, do you want good country? Yes, I fucking do, dude. Thank you for introducing me to fucking Mellencamp. Scarecrow's a good album. Exactly. I consider myself a reformed metalhead. I consider myself a reformed metalhead. I'm a punk first. Do we fuck with British music? Yes, to a degree. I listen to a lot of UK stuff. Actually, I'm a big fan of Echo and the Bunnymen as one good example. I'm a really big fan of a lot of, like, Britpop, too. I really, really like Oasis. And you can say whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I know Blur is a little bit better because Blur is where we got Damon Albarn. And I know about all the bullshit with Liam and Noel Gallagher. I know. I don't care. Listen to Cigarettes and Coffee. Thank you. That is all. Oh no, Cigarettes and Alcohol. Listen to Cigarettes and Alcohol, okay? I really like Oasis. But I'm a bigger fan of Echo and the Bunnymen. I listen to a lot of new wave and Britpop out of the UK. I also like a fair amount of British punk. And of course, obviously, most of my favorite bass music and EDM all comes from the UK. Like, most of my favorite drum and bass and house and dub artists are all from the UK. The Clash is pretty good. But I was definitely more of a post-punk head, so I'm, again, very big fan of Echo and the Bunnymen. I think that the Cutter and what's it called? I think the album's called Porcupine, isn't it? I think it's called Porcupine. And also Ocean Rain. Got a bit colonized in my time in Scotland. That's fair. But I love a lot of Britpop and new wave and stuff. I mean, for fuck's sake, you want to ask how I feel about a lot of British music? Like, my favorite, because I've talked a lot about how industrial metal as a genre has regional sounds. You can show me an American and a British industrial metal band, and I will be able to tell you which one is from where, just based on the sound alone. It's that simple. Because American industrial tends to be a little bit more kind of, like, influenced by, like, a lot of, like Chicago and Detroit music scenes. It tends to be much more punk-influenced, rowdy, and in-your-face. British industrial is, like, the most absolutely destitute shit you have ever listened to in your life. And German industrial is very, very dance music influenced. Obviously, you're going to have a little bit of overlap. Like, for example, Mushroomhead was closer to something like KMFDM than they were to something like, say, Ministry or Marilyn. Or even, or even, you know, like, say, Spineshank, for example. God, I fucking love Ministry, by the way. And Pitch Shifter, in the later half of their career, definitely sounded a little bit more Americanized, but, like, yeah, I should try KMFDM. I also kind of have made multiple attempts to get back into Mushroomhead. I kind of haven't really been able to. They're okay, I think. I mean, obviously, I loved Sun Doesn't Rise and Mother Machine Gun, both really good songs, off of 13, I think. Mushroomhead's alright, you know? But, wanted to go listen to High Viz. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruno! Thank you for mentioning High Viz! Okay, let me stop the fucking presses, okay? I know I've spent most of this half of the stream just talking about music. let me tell you about High Viz. High Viz was a band that got pitched to me because, okay, you want to know why the PCHC is called the PCHC? It's partially inspired by a Baltimore hardcore band called End It. The first day that I heard New Age Slavery by End It, I knew what kind of music I loved. Like, holy shit, is New Age Slavery good. I love End It. And at one point, I remember seeing an interview with the vocalist of End It. And if you've never heard End It, imagine this. Baltimore hardcore band, and the vocalist is like this dude who like starts off by singing like Barry White and like Nat King Cole at the start of their sets, and then they just go straight into their opener and people just start killing each other. I fucking love End It. But an interview with their vocalist, who is a huge fan of a lot of, say, like blues and soul and R&B and that kind of stuff, he was asked about some of his favorite present records. He named Blending by High Viz, which had just come out at that time. I said, damn, I gotta listen to Blending. So I drove home from work listening to Blending, specifically the song 0151, and I said, holy shit, dude, this is good. Like, okay, Bruno, if you like High Viz, I got an album for you. Go listen to, okay, go listen to the album Hyperview by Title Fight. They're a hardcore band that came out of Philly, but I think it was Philly, or it was like one of those. I think it was somewhere in Pennsylvania. But Title Fight were made men when it came to hardcore. But they had a record called Hyperview. It was like the last record they ever put out, but it was very, very influenced by like new wave and shoegaze. So if you like High Viz, go listen to Hyperview by Title Fight. That being said, I had already been put onto this kind of music by Title Fight and their Hyperview album. Granted, Hyperview didn't get reviewed especially well by people, because even though like they had already been moving in that direction, especially with Floral Green, especially with legendary songs like, say, Head in the Ceiling Fan, they had already been moving in that direction. But a lot of people still didn't really like Hyperview because Floral Green was a little bit more grunge than it was just straight up shoegaze. A lot of people listened to Hyperview and were like, what the fuck is this? Meanwhile, I, who had already been listening to Yesu for at least a year, was like, wow, this fucks, I love this. So, I had already been put onto that kind of sound by Title Fight. As soon as I listened to 0151 by High Viz, I'm like, okay, this slaps. High Viz, yeah, no, Tears for Fears is amazing. Songs from the Big Chair is one of my favorite goddamn albums of all time. Mother's Talk, Head Over Heels, Everybody Wants to Rule the World, nothing but bangers. That album is incredible, and The Hurting is really good too. I love Tears for Fears. Big ups to Tears for Fears. This is how you know it's a real Stalker Tuesday, is when I am music nerding the fuck out. I am absolutely music nerding the fuck out. So, High Viz is important because I got into them through End It's vocalist. I got into Blending, and I love that album so much. I love High Viz. You introduced it to me in a very canonical moment of my life. I'm so happy I was able to put you onto them. Me and Pinch have bonded over them before. We think that High Viz is like one of the best goddamn albums ever. Deadass, I'm serious about this. This is what elevated High Viz from being a band that I already loved, because their album Blending is full of so many incredible goddamn songs. Their album Blending is full of so many incredible songs. There's not a single dud on it. I think the only track on it that I can't get into is Join Hands. But, like, you've got, like from Talk for Hours to Trauma Bonds to Out Cold and Blending, and even Shame and 0151 and everything else. Fucking Blending has no duds. It is one of the best albums, and if you are somebody who likes any aspect of punk, any aspect of shoegaze, of new wave, of Britpop, yeah, Trauma Bonds is a track. I love the music video for Trauma Bonds, by the way. But if you like anything, if you like punk, hardcore, post-punk, new wave, shoegaze, Britpop, any of these kinds of things, listen to Blending by High Viz. It is one of the best albums of the 2020s, legitimately. And I loved it. And I remember in 2024, right, Rao Reynolds of Enter Shikari, you know, my favorite band of all time, the band that wrote the album that made me realize that I no longer wanted the world to end anymore, the band that made the album that made me realize that I actually really did think the world was beautiful again for the first time in a decade, that band, Rao Reynolds actually said that he thinks High Viz is one of the best, like, British bands, like, of the current gen. Like, straight up. Nothing but love for High Viz. And then they dropped Guided Tour. Oh my god, Guided Tour is so fucking good. See, Angel here is mentioning Gone Forever. If we have anybody in chat who hasn't seen it, okay, I'm going to do a little bit of a self-plug here. At the end of 2024, I was making a Madoka Magica AMV. I chose the song Gone Forever by High Viz, which is the closing song on their 2024 album, Guided Tour. I spent a week effectively listening to that song on loop while making this AMV. I spent a week listening to that song on loop to the point where by the time the week was done and I was finished with the video, I actually, I'd gotten, like, noticeably agoraphobic and scopophobic. When I was at work, I would go in through back doors so people wouldn't see me. If I was going on my break, I would go through, like, side entrances so people wouldn't see me. I was actively making efforts to not be seen by people because of how much listening to that song on loop for a week made me suddenly acutely aware of my own place as a cog in a machine that was eating everybody alive. I had never felt like that before. Gone Forever was a song that made me, for the first time in my life, actually feel emotions while making an AMV, and they were very, very ugly emotions. There was nothing else like it on Earth. And I wanted to plug it. Because if you are interested in getting into High Viz, and if you have seen Madoka Magica, I personally can recommend the AMV I made, where I actually did extensive research into Technicolor, like the actual color grading methods of it, the CinemaScope, aspect ratio, film specs, and everything to make it look like it was an actual, like, Technicolor CinemaScope, like, thing. I went super hard on a film projector vibe for that. I can recommend it, and I think I did a good job at putting across High Viz's music. High Viz's music is very much about how, in a world that we live in, we can't afford to be nihilistic about shit. We have to act like it's all or nothing. One of their best songs on Guided Tour is called Mob DLA, which is supposed to be short for Mobility Disability Living Allowance. And it's literally about how, especially living on disability in Britain, is extremely fucking awful. Like, you have to constantly submit yourself to very dehumanizing tests to validate and, I guess the word would be, like, authenticate your disability. It's horrible. And Mob DLA is one of the shortest songs they have, but it's also one of the angriest songs they have. Guided Tour is an incredible song, or an incredible album. Well, also the title track is great. Nothing but love for High Viz and Guided Tour and Blending. And even their first album, No Sense, No Feeling, is also really good. It has some of my favorite tracks on it, like New Asbestos, The Bastard Inside, Stabbed, what is it? God, what's the song called? Why Go Any Higher? Fuck, I can't remember. But the point is, one of you idiots got me talking about High Viz, and I am thinking about High Viz constantly. One of my fondest memories of the band is going up onto YouTube and seeing them play their Outbreak Fest 2022 set. And obviously, because here's the fun thing about High Viz, is that everybody in High Viz started off being in a hardcore band called Dirty Money. Don't apologize, motherfucker. But they used to be in a hardcore band called Dirty Money. And what ended up happening was they kind of just all made a new band called High Viz, where instead of hardcore, it was like hardcore for people who can't get into hardcore, basically. And it's all just very influenced by like Britpop and new wave and shoegaze and all that kind of shit. Like, so during their Outbreak 2022 set, they open up by playing one of their like their infamous like self-titled Dirty Money intro off of their first demo as Dirty Money. But then they break into Choose to Lose, which is the opening track of No Sense No Feeling, which of course is also followed up by the song Walking Wires, which I actually was learning to play on guitar when I got my Telecaster. I got my Telecaster mostly to play Echo and the Bunnymen, to be perfectly honest. And that was another thing that sold me on blending as an album, was like, okay, what are their influences? And they explicitly name Echo and the Bunnymen and Fugazi, which are both bands I fucking love. So there's that. But their Outbreak 2022 Fest set, as soon as they go into, like, as soon as they start off with the Dirty Money intro, it's great. It really gets the crowd fucking moving. Right? But then, as soon as they break into Choose to Lose, you know, why am I fucking just... Give me a second. Why don't I just fucking show you idiots? Give me a second. I got a moment. Why don't I just show you idiots this? Okay? Fuck it. Okay. I don't even care that I'm still the, I'm still this. Wait, here we go. High Viz Outbreak 2022. So if I go here real quick, they're fantastic Outbreak 2022 set. You need to see the difference in energy when they start playing Choose to Lose, and as soon as the riff hits, okay? You need to hear this. You need to see this with your own eyes, okay? It's good stuff, but wait. Just wait. Here we go. Right, look at this. So the crowd's already kind of hyped, you know, everyone's kind of getting up on stage, jumping around, having a good time, going nuts. But wait till the first verse. Wait till the first verse. You haven't seen shit yet. The way that everything just erupts when fucking Graham Sale grabs the mic, you don't fucking know. Okay, here we go. If your guitar tone doesn't sound like this, and you're not wearing a bucket hat, I'm not listening to your band. Here we go, watch this. God! I fucking love High Viz. I fucking love High Viz. And I hope we get another album from them sometime soon, because, we're gonna be coming up on 2 years since Guided Tour. And Guided Tour came out 2 years after Blending. Granted, Blending came out, like, 4 years? 4 years after, after No Sense No Feeling. But even in between No Sense No Feeling, even in between Blending and Guided Tour, they still dropped an EP which had like a couple of like remade tracks off of Blending, as well as one of my other personal favorite tracks from them, The Loss, which was actually almost like my kind of like unofficial stream intro in 2024. Look, don't play with me. I fucking love High Viz. I will talk about High Viz for like years and years and years if given the opportunity to. This band means a lot to me. Alright, I think I made my point. Jesus Christ. Remember when we started off and I was just talking about Green Day and pop punk, and then now I'm all the way over here talking about this? So here's a problem I'm at anyway. Now that I've gotten a lot of this out of my system, we have a stash to get to, and I literally can't get to it because in order to make that jump, I have to sprint. But I can't sprint because I'm wearing an exoskeleton. And if I take the exoskeleton off, I am no longer going to be able to sprint because I'm going to be... You mind if we call attention to Lav's Ko-Fi again? Please do! This is a good opportunity to do so. Now that I've gotten a bunch of people's attention at what I'm doing. If we happen to have anybody in chat who is interested in mutual aid and being there for a for the bright, talented, and, you know, very, very promising and beloved trans members of our community, one of them needs your help right now. Her name is Lav. Lavengela, also known as Plalt. She is one of our best friends in this community. The PCHC would not be what it is today without her. Full stop. 100%. She is somebody beloved by me, by Angel, by fucking all of us. She's extremely important to us, and also she's an incredibly talented soul with a lot of really, really cool story concepts up her sleeve and very unique and interesting characters that we love. Not to say that this is like the justifying factor, but Lav is important to us, and I think if you want to support, like, you know, promising souls in the trans community who need your help, Lav presently requires a little bit of help, like paying off like the starting expenses from getting herself a new apartment, because she was basically in between homes for almost a month and kind of living in and out of different hotel rooms she was renting, constantly kind of like trying not to get kicked out of them due to the types of people she had to place her trust in being not the best people. And unfortunately, in her situation, she couldn't really be a choosing beggar at that point. Lav has been through a fucking lot, and we're not really looking forward to the possibility, even like a possibility of her having to go through that again, because she did just get herself an apartment, but while she is working, right now, she just needs a little bit of help to cover off the starting expenses of securing the place from the get-go. So if any of you are able to give, we would like you to give, and any little bit you can give will help. She just needs a little bit to help cover these few expenses so she doesn't possibly have to face ending up on the streets again. We would greatly appreciate it. If you give at least 10 bucks or more, she will give you a doodle. And it is at her Ko-Fi that we've linked and pinned for the entire stream. We would appreciate you at the very least giving it a look. And I'm going to read Angel's message here. I'm going to keep 100% with all of you. Lav means a whole hell of a lot to us here in the Unicorn system. I am doing my best to bust my ass to make this goal happen. She deserves to be able to feel secure in her goddamn life. I know that it's hard to open your hearts at the moment. I understand. But Jesus fucking Christ, I'm just doing my best to make sure she's safe. The doodles she's been doing have been really cute and nice, and it's honestly really sweet to see. Legitimately, especially after all of us are burned as fuck by the Amanda situation, I am being genuine when I say that I can vouch for Lav being, like, 100% solid. And if any of you are interested in actually, like, for example, if Amanda decided to give you back money that, you know, that you gave her, a good place to pay it forward and make sure it's going to a good place, to somebody who truly needs it. A good way to counteract the harm that Amanda did by actually being there for somebody who needs it. Yeah, as Angel said, give it to Lav. If you give it to anybody, I implore you to give it to Lav. Do what you can to give our homie your support, because God knows she's someone who needs it. And we would like to see our bestie okay and under stable housing, so please. Thank you for your time and your patience. I appreciated a lot of people on, you know, like the Saturday after the whole, Amanda debacle really blowing up, kind of like, you know, signal boosting the post too, because it was like, look, dog, we just want our homie to be okay. We just want our homie to be okay, dude. I'm just gonna have to fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna go grab these tools and then fuck off, I think. She did one of Kelly. Oh, that's wonderful. See, now I'm winded because I spent like the past couple of hours just talking about music. Like, I've been talking my shit all stream. So, I'm like, whew. You work up a fucking sweat just yapping. I think this is the most yap happy I've been in eons. It's good, this is healing. So if memory serves, what I need is all the way over here. It's probably some type of tools to give to the guy from the Red Forest. Once I pass them over to him, that might be another questline completion. I'm not sure what it does other than give me money, but those are very capable dudes, and I do have good, like, goodwill with them. So if I'm going to be getting my shit repaired by anybody, it might as well be them. I do have to be careful, though, because there's like a full-ass Chernobyl 2? Huh. Is that what the kids are calling it? It's eerily calm now. I kind of like when it starts to rain in the afternoon and you just get this weird kind of eerie orange. Thank you for the canteen sip, Siren. I greatly appreciate it. Huh? Oh, shit. I might be in the shit. You don't see me. Alright, Sasha, what are you gonna do to get out of this? You only have 43 rounds left. Oh, fuck it, I'm going in. Oh, is it just that guy? Oh, well, I guess we're in it now. Well, if I'm gonna stand a chance at all, it'll be with this. Leave me alone, Chief, or catch a buck shot to your dome piece. I must warn, I got it going on. Word is bond. Thugs be getting thrown off platforms like PM Dawn. Type shit. Where are all your bullets? I fired them at the pseudo-giant. Shit. Come on, sit up, buddy. Fuck. Well, I have horrendous news. I have officially expended all 1,000 of the rounds I came out here with. I came out here with 1,000 PKM rounds, and I am officially out. I came out here loaded for bear. I came out here loaded for fucking bear. 1,000 rounds of 7.62, and they are all gone. There is nothing left. It's rather demoralizing, really. Also, my PKM is now sitting at 37%. Which is at worse condition than guns I pick up off of the ground. This does not bode well. So, I'm kind of going to have to find another armament for myself. At least my Exo's in good range, though. Alright, let me see if I can't find a good gun off of one of these fuckheads. Fast 12s. Well, I'm invaluable to my homies as an old rusty-ass 32. Better than nothing. Well, if all I got's to lean on right now is a Spas 12 with Buck, and Buck isn't particularly powerful against armed enemies, or armored enemies, I might be cooked. But at least I don't have to travel that much further. What do you happen to be carrying, my man? Please tell me it's not Israeli made. It's an MP5. Well, foolish as I was. I'm also presently over encumbered too, which isn't helping my fucking chances out here. Okay. Now, if I go to this building, it's the city boiler house. It looks like I've already been there, so at the very least, it should be cleared out. There should be. It's the story of my life here in the zone, especially Skiff. Poor bastard. I used to pray for days like these. Okay, here we are. City boiler house, marked on my map. I've definitely been here before. Wait, what the fuck is that symbol, man? Oh. I hear footsteps. Oh, fuck you too! Nope, nope, we are not doing this. We're not doing this. Fuck this. I thought I heard footsteps. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Stand still. Look at this fucking idiot. Look at him go. He's got a collar on, too, so he's gonna be especially hard to kill, but... Did I say especially hard to kill? I meant he's a fucking chump. Well, I'll take easy to kill over a crock of shit any day. Okay, the stash should be down here. Ugh. Rats. True stalkerhood is knowing that truly nothing can hurt you when you have a Spas 12. Not even rats. Well, unless those rats are volumetric, that might be a problem. But anyways. So where the okay. Fire anomalies in the incinerators. Why the fuck not? So what am I looking for here? All of these cremators all have anomalies in them. Well, I appreciate you giving me medical supplies now of all times. Really, I do. Okay. You're probably gonna be on top of these things, maybe? If the bureau didn't have it and it wasn't downstairs. Find the tools in boiler room C2. Okay, there is a second floor I need to check at least then. Locker room. Not what I need. Not what I need. We've been seduced by suffering. In spite of suffocation, embedded in my head, the hallucination settles. Chat, did you know if our memories don't drag their feet in dirt, their steps can't be retraced, so we spin until we're sick? Longing for a loss of balance, a fall that carries us from heaven to our grave. Did you know that? Hey, wait a fucking second. This looks like bullshit monolith shit. This looks like stuff a monolithian built. I really can never be free of Faust and his fuckery, can I? I'm gonna have to go to my grave and be dealing with Faust, dude. I don't want to do that. Okay, this looks like it. Okay. Alright, come on, Skiff. Get up. There you go. I now see the problem. Wearing an exosuit to this gig was a terrible fucking idea. Okay. That doesn't look like the play. What else can I drop? Is there, like, anything I can drop here? Yeah, word to the wise, don't get yourself bogged down out in bumfuck nowhere. Maybe there's like another way I can get to the second floor. Because that's obviously where I need to go. But... and if it's not downstairs... yeah, it's definitely up there. But then, so how do I get in? That's not an openable door, I don't think. I'm gonna keep it 100. I might be a little bit stumped here. But I should probably look up more often. That's usually what I, like, keep missing. And then one time I got stuck in Condemned 2 for, like, a half hour and thought I got soft locked until I realized I just had to look up. But to my credit, that was also Condemned 2, which is a... you need Ashley to get up there. Shut the fuck up. I'll kill you. That's mighty fucked up of you, but it is funny. Okay, there's a catwalk. Oh. Well, toss my whole, toss my jumping puzzle theory in the trash. Give me a second here, let me pop some. I'll at least be moving at a medium pace here. I'm willing to bet these things don't actually serve any purpose. They're just here to be red herrings that hurt you. Okay. I see boards. Hey, what? Oh, it's right there. Okay. This is not what I'm looking for. This is just a stash. Hit. Wait, I see... so that's the second floor. That's where I want to go. Hey, what's up, fellas? How you doing? Okay, it's obviously right above me. But how the fuck do I get in there? No. Because I see two, like, empty, like hole-sized doors there. But I'm not seeing, like, a real way to get in. You know... I'm willing to bet, because this is Stalker 2, and Stalker is real good at, like... okay. Let me give this a shot. Let me move on up, okay? down on it. On it. Get down on it. Really want it. See, it would have been easy to just sing Snake Eater. I'm built diff. This is also not what I want. However, I see gravitational anomalies up there. Cool, we got an in. Perfect. And now, let's see if I was right. Oh. Wait. Is there not actually anything up here? Did I bamboozle myself? Wait. Okay, no, that ladder is broken. This is the only way to get up here. Okay, wait. Let's see, I might be onto something. This maid might be onto something. Might. But let's not jump the gun yet, but... Okay, I don't want none of that. Can y'all, like, deal with that shit elsewhere, please? There's, like, fighting happening right over there, and I'm really not having it. I know a good way to get more weight off of my belt. Just throw 50 million grenades at this guy down there. Did you know that there's like at least a 50% chance that any of those weird anomalous explosives happening in the zone are actually just me throwing grenades? Straight up airstrike. Yeah, no, I'm not fucking around no more. Okay, so bad news. I'm up on the roof and this doesn't mean shit. Because there's no way to get in there from up here. So, I've wasted my time. More like the unfair strike. Got him. World's dumbest maid attempts environmental puzzle. Oh. No. No. Okay. I think I might be stupid. Am I missing something? Okay. Yeah, I can see the fucking window there, but I can't actually get there. There's no way of falling in from above. There's no stairway. No nothing. Chad, am I going nuts? Am I going nuts here? Is there like a really simple like solution to this I'm just not seeing? Because I've been down here. It feels like this whole ass building is like one big fucking red herring. And sometimes you end up with buildings like this in Stalker 2 where it's like, wait. Occam's razor does it again, chat. Occam's razor does it again. Occam's razor does it the fuck again. Wait. No, I had it for a second. If that's actually the solution, I'm blowing my brains out on stream. Well, I'll be shit on. Huh. Well, can't say it's a solution I'd have picked, but if that's the solution, that's the solution. Okay, give me a sec here. Nope. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. This is a little bit slippery because I'm wearing an exosuit, and I don't think you're supposed to be doing this while wearing an exosuit. It feels like obviously a lot of the like jumping puzzles and platforming elements of this game are not supposed to be done in exosuits. It is what it is, you know, shit happens. Okay, yeah, I gotta handle this jump just right. Okay, where are you? Wait. Let's go! We did it! Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. What the fuck is that? It's like an engine or something. It doesn't matter. And of course, also, there's nothing else of value up here. I guess now I just fucking leave. Now I just actually fuck off. And now we continue our walk of shame back to the burnt forest, and as soon as I get there, turn all this in and repair my shit, we're calling it a night. I've only been going for like just 4 hours now, but it feels like longer. But I've been having a good time here with y'all. It's been chill, it's been nice, it's been good just kicking back and yapping. I had a modestly long day. Like, I wasn't at work for that long, but I was up at 8 o'clock, took a shower, went to work, also skipped breakfast and V, just kind of like... V's kind of like our afterburner when I get down to it, I guess. She's kind of like our built-in afterburner. But, you know, so V kicked in, we spent most of our shift just blasting every time I die and getting into it. There were a couple of shitheads we had to deal with. There's like a consistent thing that happens at our job because like we do like a curbside pickup thing. So like people will pull up and they'll call us and they'll say, "Hey, I'm here to pick up my order." And it's like, "Okay, who are you? Like, what the fuck is your name, bro?" Like you can't just be like, "Oh, you know, I'm here to pick up my order." It's like, well, I don't know who you are, dipshit. You gotta tell me. So. And they also get, like, pissy if you, like, you know, like, if you say that wrong. So, like, this one lady was like, "Oh, I'm here to pick up my order." I said, "Alright, I need to know the name first." And she was like, "Oh, you know, it's this and this, sorry, you know, yeah." She said something like, "Oh, you didn't ask," or something. I'm like, "I know. That's why I'm asking now. Dipshit. Tell me what your name is." So, like, I had to bring it out. I also don't like when people give me just their first name. It's like, "Hey, who are you picking up for?" Kim. Okay. We got like 10 of those. Which one are you? Give me your full fucking name, dude. It's a crock of shit, but what are you gonna do? Comes with the territory. I also just don't really like that people get all up in my fucking face. This is one guy who obviously does like shopping for Instacart, and he wears this one like hat. He wears this one backwards snapback really fucking stupidly, but he takes it really personally when he tries getting all up in my face, like to show me what's on his phone screen, and when I tell him that he needs to back up, he's like, "I wasn't gonna touch you." I'm like, okay, a lot of people do though, and you never know until you let a person get too close. So I'm not gonna let a person get too close. But it's just like every single time a person like gets all up in my shit, and then I'm like, "Hey, can you give me some space?" Because they're trying to ask me where something is, something that the Instacart app actually tells them the exact aisle, and which side of the aisle it's on. But when they're getting up in my shit, and they're obviously trying to ask me where something is, and as soon as they see me take a very noticeably big step back, they get, like, all, like, upset about it, and then they back off, and they're like, oh, it's okay, it's whatever. I'm like, well, no, motherfucker, like, you can ask me, just, like, don't get up in my face. Like, I feel like that's, like, a fairly... I feel like it's not really a super, like, difficult thing to defend, but whatever. I was just kind of, you know, like, had it up to here today with that, and, like, fucking, the whole situation, like, we'll be, like, you know, pushing our fucking car around and grabbing shit, and, like, people will be, like, running up out of the other aisles, and they, like, won't look. And, like, every time I pass by them after they almost hit me, and I'm just like, oh, you know, pardon me, thank you kindly. And they just kind of, like, give me a weird look. It's like, alright, don't fucking say anything then, shithead. It's, ugh. I don't know what it is, but there's something about, like, the manners of people out here, especially. A lot of people out here where we, like, presently live just have, like, really dog shit manners. If you, like, ask to squeeze by somebody and say thank you in advance, they'll still give you, like, a weird look. If you, like, you know, at least, like, apologize, you just say, hey, pardon me or something, they'll just kind of, like, be shitty about it. It's like, man, what's wrong with you? Like, man, what's wrong with you, man? So what are you gonna do, you know? Some places just got rude fucking people. So the best thing you can do is just, like, try not to let it get to you. Instead, you just kind of hold your ground. Because, like, rude motherfuckers want you to feel bad for, like, standing on your business about shit. That's, like, one of, like, the biggest truths I've kind of, like, come to understand about, like, living in our present era. Is that, like, shitty people just want you to feel bad. Like, straight up. Okay, I'm gonna have to move. I just had to drop all of my grenades and all of my energy drinks, but I'm sure it's fine. Not being able to sprint does kind of fucking suck, though. But, God willing, I might be able to make it. Might. A lot of those energy drinks were some of the spoils of my looting, but it's okay. Come on, I am literally... Wait a minute! I have to take shelter in the fog, dude? This is my shelter? An emission's happening, and I have to take shelter in the fucking fog? Aw, man. Huh. Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Are you telling me... Are you telling me that I just canceled the emission? Did I just cancel the emission by walking into the fog? Okay, so apparently if you happen to be near the fog anomalous area and an emission is happening, walk into the fog to instantly cancel the emission. Well, okay. Since the fog anomaly is technically like a time dilation thing, since it's a little bit close to something like the poppy field, and that there's like weird time fuckery going on, it would explain. I feel like it is at least somewhat consistent that the fog anomaly would have weird time fuckery going on. Thusly, the fact that walking into it just like warps shit, and then when you come back out, there's no longer an emission happening. I can believe that. Obviously, it's probably like that because an emission happening. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. After I just jettisoned all my grenades, too. Yeah, that's right. Keep fucking running. Yo, go tell Chance Nesmi I said hello, fucko. Oh, they're coming back. Uh-oh. This is way too many rats. I seem to only be getting hurt when I'm looking at the rats, by the way. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, I'm okay. Look at that. Wait, right? I'm only getting hurt when I look at the rats. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the rats that only hurt you when you look at them. Quantum rats. Yeah. Did you guys know nothing that is observed is unaffected by the observer? This too applies to rats. If my spouse could stop stovepiping, that would be dope too. Thank you kindly. Okay, the rats gave up. Shit. Never mind, the rats have caught up with me. Man, this is the worst time to be a stalker in my life. My shit keeps stovepiping, the rats won't leave me alone. Barely seen this game, the Eldritch Rat Swarm feels normal. Okay, to be fair, the purpose of the rats is that they're kind of just like... The way that they're coded is they're meant to kind of feel like a swarm. They're obviously kind of meant to be a nod to that one cutscene in Shadow of Chernobyl when Strelick is like having a memory of him shooting at like 1,000,000 rats in a field right near the NPP. Obviously. However, the more you experience them in like your own weird little ways, the more strange they kind of begin to appear. Like when you kind of like narrow them down to one, they're obviously supposed to be primarily taken care of with grenades, obviously. But there's something really interesting about the fact that like, if you just don't kill them, they'll just follow you, and if they just follow you, apparently, I guess, they don't really hurt you unless you look at them. Curious. I'm really not trying to... Okay, you guys are cool. Good. At least we're almost back near the camp. I can take a load off, go fix my shit up, call it a night. Go send you people on down to bother somebody else. Ooh. Stalker's one of my favorite movies of all time. For some reason, I never looked at these games. I present to you the VTuber who has made it her entire life's work to get people into Stalker. Whether that means playing the games, reading the 2 officially syndicated novels that were released and published with like the you know, developer and publisher's go-ahead, watching the films again, or even getting into my lore, or just watching my streams. I legitimately have made like getting people into Stalker my life's work, and even if you're not like sure if you could play the games, I am going to make it, like, I'm going to do everything in my power to get you into them, just because the games, in my opinion, are too fucking cool to keep secret. What's our fucking merc here? Uh-oh. You know, this camp seems to consistently be under attack by mercenaries and other nefarious entities. I wonder what that is. Oh, it's you. You know, you are welcome to try it with me. You're not going to get very far, but you are welcome to try it. Okay, that actually kind of smarts. Can you chill the fuck out, buddy? If I made it this far and I end up getting iced by a bunch of shitty mercs, I'm gonna lose it. Lovi Granato, huh? I like how everybody else here is not doing anything or lifting a finger to help me, by the way. Very cool of the so-called solid free stalkers who are supposed to be totally chill dudes. I guess honor doesn't mean shit out here anymore. That's alright, that's fine. I'm happy with being the least honorable motherfucker in the zone as long as I get to walk out with mine. And you can run and tell that to whoever you want. Oh, you're cool, okay. Then where the fuck is the... Oh my god, there's an animation for when dudes are getting killed by the rats? Okay. I didn't know there was like an animation for the rats. Like the dude's like rolling on the ground. Ooh, that's vile. He does appear to be having a lot of trouble with the rats, though. I appreciate that they understood, like, I appreciate that at the very least, like, the NPCs do understand when you just had a couple of stray shots that went wild and you didn't mean to actually hurt them. That's nice of them. I'm adding the Lav Ko-Fi thing on a whim in a spirit of the gas leak. Hell yeah. My one issue with this camp was I don't like how consistently it seems to be under attack for no fucking reason. I imagine part of this is because I pissed off the mercs really badly, but they don't have to be like this about it. Is this really the time to hold? Oh, these aren't mercs. These are the ward. No, these are the IPSF. Okay. Uh-oh. Cool. Hey, if the agents of a fraudulent state could please leave me the fuck alone and let me do my thing. I won't yap too much, just it's not my stream, but yeah, no, I get you. You don't have to, like, you know, restrict yourself from talking about it, homie. I want to make sure we're putting a lot of, you know, like, focus on making sure our homie gets some help here. Yeah, that's a cool idea, Angel. How many fucking dead dudes is in here, man? I guess for some reason they just be letting mercs in here? Like, for no fuck-ass reason, huh? Alright, I'm finally back. It's gonna be back in here. Hey, Sasha, where have you been? Getting my ass whooped for 10 years. Don't talk to me about it. Hey, Rascal, take your shit back. I got your tools.
Я з ними таке зможу зробити. Здуріть! І решті скажи, хай заходять. Я на кожного по коробці приблуд.
Alright. It will cost 50,000 rubles to repair everything in my inventory. Well, granted, some of these guns I'm not, like, actually going to be using, like this PP
Sascha,
Bison.
look out. It's
Oh,
an ambush.
shit! Oh, shit. Kelly thank you so much for the fucking raid. Can we get a shout out for Kelly, please? And this is actually a good opportunity. If we have anybody who is joining us, first off, Kelly, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We thank you for trusting your community with me. I promise they're in good hands. Feel free to tell us what you were doing and how it went, but if you got a raid and run, especially since it's late, not a worry. If we got anybody in my community who is not following Kelly, she's one of my longest friends, a day one of ours, a cornerstone of our community. We would not be where we are without her. However, if we have anybody in our community who is able to give a little bit in the spirit of mutual aid to help our friend Lav keep the apartment she's renting so she doesn't end up back on the streets, we have our good friend Lav's Ko-Fi pinned at the very top here. Anything you can give helps. $10 and she gives you a fun little doodle, which she's been working her ass off on those and they're coming out very, very nicely. Angel is also promising to raise that with a $50 and you get to change her stream schedule. So anything that you can give helps, and we absolutely promise that anything you send will absolutely be matched with some reward of some kind. We just want to make sure that our good homie and one of our besties gets to, you know, remain housed. Thank you for your time. Was looking at funky plants all night in Elite Dangerous. Yeah, honestly, at this point, like, you, Ziggy, and I think Delta are the homies I watch who have been, like, talking the most about Elite Dangerous. And it's like, man, if anybody's gonna get me to pick this game up, it might be y'all. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking broke out here. Alright. Well, I did it. I'm alive. I got all these quests done and I'm... Ooh. All it cost me was fucking everything I had. Let me see what I can't sell to pay some of this off. A lot of mutant body parts. A nice looking artifact. I probably don't need that extra RPK box. I jettisoned all my grenades. To be honest, I didn't really get that much good stuff. I just... I mean, I got to explore some shit and I got to put another quest in my belt, but honestly, in terms of like tangible rewards for my efforts, haven't really seen a lot. What a terrible day to go to the DUGA. Hey, look, I got a lot of shit done and I did kill some shit. Like, I did dump like half of a PKM box mag into a pseudo giant, and that felt pretty good to do. I did also like clear a clip on like an entire batch of IPSF dudes. I mag dumped a controller. That felt good too. It felt good to mag dump a controller. I'd do it again. I'd do it again like tomorrow. Ooga funny. I got your funny right here, fucko. Alright. Let me put all my shit away and we're gonna call this, and Kelly, we're probably gonna bring all of your people on down to someplace else to call it a night here. Wow. That's enough to pay for fucking nothing.
Дядька.
Thanks, rascal. You scumbag. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, it's no worries, homie. Alright, let me put a save up real quick. Let me bring us on back to the bar. Cause, I'm gonna bring us on back to the bar cause, well, you know what time it is. What?
Good work, Bloodhound.
Thanks.
That's another victory for us. Now RTB for me, so I can debrief you.
God, why does it always feel really, really fucking bad whenever you say that? Thank you all for coming in tonight. It has been an absolute fucking blast getting to hang with y'all. It's been an absolute blast. I had a lot of fun getting to talk my shit at the start. Getting to just yap my ass off about music after the halfway. We had a great time. This was a really, really good Stalker Tuesday, and I appreciate all y'all coming down. Obviously, lots of big ups to both Kelly and Opie for the raids today. I appreciate y'all greatly. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Fucking yeah, and I once again I want to make sure that like everybody like knows we would greatly appreciate if you give anything to Lav's Ko-Fi. We just want to help her as best as we can. Any little bit that you give helps. If you can't, we totally understand. Everyone's living in fucking hard times right now. We'd appreciate it. Good night, Sascha. Yeah, I am starting to get drowsy, so my like post-stream kayfabe is gonna be pretty fucking like barren tonight. I got most of my yapping out at the intro, the halftime point, and all that kind of shit. So keep that in mind. What else? What else? Let me see who we can raid to. Let's see. Good night. Well, hold up. I'm still here. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck we're gonna be going. You can also hear my voice is getting raspy. That's usually like a good sign that I need to fucking end. You know, fuck it. Let's send y'all on down to Bonnie. Let's send y'all on down to Bonnie. Cause she's streaming Abiotic Factor. That intro was a lot of shit I needed to hear. It was a lot of shit that needed to be said. And I said all of it with my whole ass chest, and I will continue to hold it to every fiber of my being. So we're gonna send all y'all down to Bonnie, who is currently riding a fucking dragon. That's new, actually. How long has that been there?
Not this time.
That is absolutely Bonnie. It was a powerful and real intro. Thank you. So we're gonna raid Bonnie. She's gonna be playing Abiotic Factor tonight.
Yeah, thank you for the boops.
If we've got anybody in here who doesn't know Bonnie, she's a real one. She's extremely based. Has some of like probably one of the like best and most needed trans speakers in the space at the moment. You've also been hearing her voice all stream because she's the voice of Director Muller. She's a great voice actor, extremely fun to talk to. Very, very thoroughly unserious, but her head and heart are always in the right place. So I'm gonna send y'all on down to here. Yeah, Bonnie is absurdly real. She's the type of person that like every space needs one of. So naturally, we are going to threaten to shoot her. We are going to clear that clip on her. So, here's your raid message. I'm gonna send y'all on down to Bonnie. I'm gonna bring us on down to the end screen. We're gonna get ready to head out, and I'll, you know, obviously tell y'all what else I'm gonna have going on soon. One sec. Alright, that's that. So, I'm gonna see you all over in Bonnie's chat. She's pronouns she, her. Respect her rules, respect her pronouns. If you fuck up in there, we are... Well, I mean, you saw the intro to today's stream. Peace is at a premium, and we are not really going to be giving it out for free. So if you fuck up, if I send you over there to represent us and you fuck it up, we are not only letting you back in, we're gonna make sure the rest of our homies don't let you into their spot either. I think it's only fair. This is how we have to be, especially in times like these. But if you're nice, we'll absolutely give you a nice pat on the back and say, good shit, keep it up. If you want to see more of what I'm going to be doing, me and Angel are actually going to be playing some Infra on my channel this Thursday, so look forward to that. I really love Infra, and I'm really excited to show it to Angel. It's a great urbex / like photography game. On Sunday, me and Soroka are going to be finishing up A Way Out, so look forward to that. Both of these at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. If you want to see more of what I'm going to be getting up to, go onto my Blue Sky and follow me there. If you'd like to be a part of, you know, the the movement that is making trans VTuber spaces scary, then go ahead and see about joining our Discord server where we do game nights, movie nights, listening parties, you name it. Come on down, join the gas leak, and get fucked up with us. It's a great time. Just be ready to catch a couple of punches in the mosh pit, because that is what we are. Free Chance Nezumi, Pripyat City Hate Crew for life.